Alright, we have loaded into the game here. It is Quincy versus four Zoomers. Start with a ban on Weaver Sand King. Weaver makes a lot of sense to me, right? It's pretty first phaseable, can work a lot of roles, still really strong even after the nerfs. I don't really understand the Sand King. When I talk to higher rated players about this hero, not many of them respect the hero because its laning is so poor, and because of that, I don't really see how it can work first phase. So they must be trying to pick something that doesn't do well against Sand King. Meanwhile, Quincy is going to ban out Io Dawnbreaker. I feel like they do this against most teams. Maybe I'm wrong. Just two really strong supports. First phaseable. Death Prophet first here. I've been seeing this trend a lot from NA teams recently. The Death Prophet can go offlane, it can go mid, it can go 5. Really strong in all 3 roles, very flexible, so it makes first picking it very strong. Response from Quincy here is Pango Inch. Huh. I'm wondering why. If it's DP related, or if they just think this lane's strong or something. Or I mean, the Pango's flexible and just flexible on support roles. Pango can be like 2, 3, 4, so it's pretty flexible. I personally don't know if Pango's that great against Death Prophet, right? Because the issue Pango has is physical damage that can hurt him while rolling, and spirits are exactly that. Now, and he has to play against the silence. That it does have a long cast animation, but roll is just as long. But the 4 Zoomers are gonna respond to this with a Tiny. Tiny has very strong nukes, so he can kill the Inch, even though his attack speed may be slowed. I think it's also pretty good against Pango, because if you do get disarmed, you do once again have nukes, and you're gonna be such a high HP that it's very rare that he can just roll and kill you. Then 4 Zoomers are gonna ban TA. I'm guessing they just think it's a strong carry with Inch and lanes or does well later in the game against Tiny. So I do think, just going into the series, that Quincy is the stronger team. If I had to predict, Quincy will finish second this season, and 4 Zoomers will probably finish fourth. But that being said, I do think 4 Zoomers, when playing at their best, can beat Quincy or if Quincy is playing poorly, they can lose to 4 Zoomers. One of those two situations can happen. I really think in a EPC is splits in half, with these two teams, EG, TSM, being top 4 teams easily, and then the rest being bottom 4 easily. I don't really see seeing it being split so evenly this year, or this season. Like last season, it was like 1 loss difference between all the way down. I think there's gonna be tiebreakers for upper bracket and lower bracket this year. I think Wildcard will probably finish 5th, no matter what. They might be the only exception to the bottom 4 teams. But the other 3, I think it's going to be a real fight for who stays in. Which is why I will probably cast the Dog Champ cut game tomorrow, maybe. But anyways, we have Viper Band from 4 Zoomers. And then Coddle Ember from Quincy Crew. So, now Necroban. I like the Necroban. It kind of owns both the hero shard right now for Zoomers, just through Scythe. Necro, it is a little awkward playing around Death Prophet Silence, but the if Death Prophet is a core, scything him after he ults can be very beneficial because he does like the front line, or she does like the front line a little bit more. So she isn't always gonna be full HP. She's gonna try to be baiting her heal, right? And then Tiny strength base carry just makes it a lot easier to kill him with it. Viper also kites Tiny pretty hard and very annoying. And I don't think 5 Death Prophet does very well against it, so I understand those. The Ember ban, I guess, is just because Zoomers need catch, and Gunner doesn't really play many. Like Gunner's hero pool can sometimes be limited at times. I feel like in things that I shouldn't say that he has a pretty large hero pool, but I think the heroes he excels at are pretty limited. They're also gonna ban Mirana. Yeah, I'm not really understanding the Coddle Mirana bans. I mean, I think they're strong, but I don't know how they necessarily synergize with 4 Zoomers or anything like that. I guess both those supports deal with Inch very well. I'm gonna have a Lina here, so this is most likely mid Lina. Don't really see teams running S4, but it is flexible, which is probably why they pick it up here. If I had to guess right now, it's like 5-inch 3 Pango mid Lina. We'll know a lot more though here on their 18th pick. We do have 2 picks from 4 Zoomers. Probably picking up a mid here. That's flexible. No, they're gonna go Clockwork. That's guaranteed 4. The 4 is locked in. They're still flexible on Tiny. Like Tiny can run pretty much every role but 5. Death Prophet 2, 3, 5.
10 seconds to go.
But they're gonna have to show something here.
5 seconds.
Rock also a very active Z-Freak hero. I don't think the bounties, the nicks, the trees that he plays are very good, but they're just like what he enjoys playing a lot. I don't know. I personally think it's terrible. So seeing him on a Clockwork here is hopefully good. I know it's not really his style, but oh, I just realized Quincy Crew is having who is this? This is Waves, but I'm pretty sure this is MSS. I'm pretty sure he's standing in again for Pamo, who having visa issues. Dragon Knight. This can be 2-3, so they're still really flexible. Yeah. Now, if I'm Quincy Crew here, I'm assuming this is Death Prophet 2-3 or DK 2-3. Probably Death Prophet mid and DK 3. So I'm just gonna draft into that. His last picking at 5 here is like just really terrible. So they're gonna pick Terrorblade. I know people do like to match up against Tiny because you kind of just outrange him.
5 seconds.
And if he doesn't kill you in the burst, you have Sunder, obviously. I don't know how much I really like it because I don't know. Never mind, I like it a lot. Whereas Zoomers have like no magic damage. It's all physical. Terrorblade very high armor. I was just a little skeptical because they do have a lot of like hard stuns and no save on Quincy, but I don't know what they actually do with these stuns into Terrorblade. The most magic they have is like Toss Avalanche, and generally once like Terrorblade has like 2 items, like 20 minutes in the game when Terrorblade actually wants to play the game, and like when him and Tiny are actually like crossing paths, he'll have like way too much HP for that shit. Because before then, both of them just want to farm on different sides of the map. Or Tiny might come to farm his side, but he's not really looking to take a team fight, I should say. He's just going to pressure him out. Ban on Invoker for Zoomers. Ban on Timber Saw for Quincy Crew. So I guess the Zoomers think it's a mid-last pick here, which, looking at the draft, does make a lot more sense to me. Especially since now I'm realizing MSS is playing. I think it's MSS 4 and Milan 5, because I think Milan used to play 5, and MSS does like to play Lena, or maybe Milan does too. I don't know. And then we have Dark Seer Band and Bat Rider Band. So I'm assuming we're seeing a mid laner here.
Seconds to go.
I personally think Storm is very strong here. I think they should pick Storm. Yeah. Run the Death Prophet as 5. Because there's not really any real stun here yet showing. Storm offers you pretty high magic damage on this Terrorblade, plus you can jump him. The lane against Lena's a little rough, but it's not like, it's not terrible. Like Lena just like outfarms you a little bit is all it really is. But then once you later in the game, I prefer being Storm into Lena, because you have ways to jump, right? You're a lot more durable as well. You have magic damage for inch, nice, and you can jump Pango. They go Zeus. All right, yeah, might as well chalk this game up to Quincy Crew for game 1. This hero's terrible. I can understand the thought process though, right? You actually do more damage against Lena, assuming this is mid Lena, but they're probably gonna show another mid hero now. And historically speaking, a very good counter to Terrorblade. Magic damage, global, burst. So not only are you gonna be able to burst him through most of the game with your spells, but you're also at such a range that if you somehow don't kill him, he can't really sunder. The issue is though, there's gonna be Pango rolling on him, and they have another response here. What am I picking here if I'm Quincy Crew? What lanes well against Zeus? I mean, me personally, I'm picking Lone Druid, but it seems pretty terrible for a pro match. I mean, I don't hate Storm for them either. It's a little annoying against Death Prophet and a little annoying against DK. These are like hard stuns on you. They go Venomancer. So yeah, mid Lena, mid Pango. Oh, I've never seen Quinn play Pango. I don't think. MSS Inch and Milan, Lena. Yeah, it's gonna be 3DK, 5 Death Prophet, mid Zeus. Huh. Zephric's gonna have his work cut out for him to like make space for Gunnar in these fights. I think that's like how Zoomer's gonna have to play the fights. Zephric's gonna have to catch Quinn and Cog somehow and like fuck him up, even though you can still just W out. I mean, with the rule. Lanes. How are lanes gonna go? Yeah. So it's gonna be Husky. It's gonna be Death Prophet Tiny versus Venolina. I think Husky will have like no impact. I don't know how you trade with either of these heroes, and you're getting slowed, and they're both pretty fast. That anytime you press Siphon, they're just gonna walk away. So it seems really rough. He's gonna try to spam pull and then have to salve Costa Bile. So there's no way 4 Zoomers win the lane. At best, they will just get farm on Tiny. Mid lane, I have no idea. Zeus versus Pango. My guess is what's gonna happen is Zeus is gonna win it until 6, and then Pango's gonna kill him with roll. That's just my guess. My hard read on how both these players play. I could be completely wrong on that. And then what bot lanes? Oh no, I already said bot lane. So it's DK and Clockwork double melee versus Airblade Inch. think Ench is gonna fuck them up for a lot of levels, and then DK's just gonna sit there, but they're just gonna trade farm. I think Silent's gonna be very boring, and mid lane may have action. And okay, they both obs this. They both see each other's wards. They both get the 100 gold. Cool. They both get XP.
Don't be mad.
I really don't like this obs. Quinn. Never mind. You have a clock. There's a high chance he wraps around this way.
Seconds.
Most supports are gonna come from River here, right? But clock might walk down and then just dive your tower with clogs.
I predict with utter certainty that the enemy team has got this in the bag.
Yeah, that is a terrible voice line. Four Zoomers haven't played their second obs yet. Who has it?
It begins.
Z Freak. Probably gonna be top here. Oh, he's walking in a vision. Gonna help them know where it's at. They pinged it. He showed on the wave. If it was blocking the camp, it's gonna see. Oh, because Avenge. I see. They're starting tri lane up here. AP is gonna go bot now. Quincy shoved it in. Oh shit, let me get to the last hit denies. What the hell's going on here? Alright, Gunner already has 2 denies, but
Dire's courier has
I think one of these CS on Quinn is a ward. Because there's no way he has 2 denies and that 3 CS. So Gunner is starting off winning it. Quinn started no stick. Guess he really wants the bottle rush. I feel like valuing a stick and a slower bottle more valuable in my opinion. Stun level 1 out here on Moo. D-Freak's getting his levels behind the tower. So he missed a whole creep for that and gets denied one. Probably gonna get this one denied, yeah. So yeah. For Zoomers, I just gonna have to drag the wave through to get anything out of this lane until DK has enough levels to stand there. Oh, MSS might be dead here. The level 2 paying off on Clockwork. Setting up with the stun on DK, and Z-Freak will get the kill. I think he was trying to give it to Moo there, but he ended up getting it. He has Dragon Bloods now. They're still down net worth even with First Blood. Bottle out here on the Pangolier. Gunner also has the bottle. Kinda low mana though. He's gonna go double null now, but yeah, look, he's already out of mana. I mean, he has 2 bottle charges, but it's gonna be like 3 spells. But he's gonna have to probably get his bounty after this, which is not what you really want. I know this is normally the build, but I think maybe since you're solo mana, you get before 0. Husky almost going down here. Ends up surviving. But this is what I mean. He can't really trade in this lane. They do too much damage. Plus, if they want to ever, they can just walk the Siphon off. Because lane is just fast. And then plus you're getting slowed. And with the Poison Sting. Which one is it? Alright, I guess I'm wrong. I thought one of these reduced your healing. But I guess I'm just wrong. But the slow plus the movement speeds are still gonna hurt the Siphon. Oh, we have Meta Pop down here. No one dies. If you're going base, but Moo's fine. Just sit here and hit this now. Even though that's pure damage, he just regens too much to really give a fuck. I mean, it's 6-second cooldown, right? And you still do need range. Gunner's up quite a bit of CS here. I just don't know if it'll matter. I feel like this hero does not... I feel like it's really hard for this hero to play fights. I mean, this ability helps a lot, right? The movement of it. Oh shit, I'm missing a kill. Oh, he TP bot and killed the Veno. Lon's really low too. I feel like you just go for that there, am I wrong? No way he should walk both of you down. Quinn's also losing the region war now. Looking rough, but looks like they're setting up for Quinn 6 and they're gonna dive here. But it's one more wave. I feel like it's gonna be pretty obvious with how early Inch is missing on this lane. What is an Inch? So I guess they could just think jungling maybe. Okay, Gunner's even just gonna walk back to base. Refill his bottle. They know he's here. I'm gonna ping it like they did. So both side lanes are just farming now. I think this does favor Quincy crew a lot more because you do have this Inch farming. But DK's farming way more than Veno. Do you really care though? I mean, it's a Veno. Don't you just want levels? Quinn is very low. Gonna pick up the haste too on Zeus. He has roll to get out if he can like bait and use it, but I think he should just be walking. Oh, never mind. He has bounty up still. Gonna grab the bounty. Walk back to the mid lane. Z-Fix just a little too late on it.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
Supposed to be like on the classic Echo Saber here. I'm gonna switch over to net worth. Terrorblade is leading the way behind, and then Zeus Tiny not far behind.
Enemy team has got this in the bag.
I think this will be the general trend of most of the game. Not Tiny there. I think Tiny will be higher net worth, but I think Terrorblade will disproportionately have a lot of net worth compared to his team. Van going base, he is very poor, I feel like. 2600? Not as bad. Oh, he had boots. No, this is someone else's boots. Why do I look at this and this not look like 2600? DK is able to pressure top now with the ult. Ooh, they're kind of sex thumbs there. Does he have mana? He doesn't have mana for it. He doesn't even have it skilled. This is terrible where you are. Why the fuck is he up here? Alright, he's dead. This tower's dead.
Tower is being attacked.
And Husky's defending bots.
Radiant's
Dude,
middle
I don't know why supports buy wands, man. There's no way this shit's worth your gold. I can't stand this shit.
Dire's top tower is under
Like, buy it later.
Dire's
This is
top
250 extra gold. Oh, he's gonna die here. But it's fine for Husky to die here.
Dire's
He's
top
like,
tower
he's the
is
support. And it's gonna take time or whatever.
middle tower
And it's terrible for, I mean, you are to die there. He's still alive. Alright, he's finally dead. They're TPing in though? That seems terrible. But as I was saying, yeah, I hate this wand shit. It's 250 gold you're paying for a few more stacks if you get them, which you're not really gonna get them in the laning stage. You kind of want to spam your wand more than that, and you're getting one extra stat.
bottom
from this. 150 gold for that. One extra stat and 10 more charges. It seems terrible. If you have like things that help you trade, region, I think it's just like way more valuable. Quicker boot, quicker everything. I think Z-Freak saw that ward be played. Could be wrong. MSS kinda able to just chill here with Quinn. Not able to really slow him yet? Okay, there it is. And maybe diving here. Gonna go mana boots. He has a Tumblr's toy, which is nice during roll. Is Blink coming out? No, Hood. I was about to say. Probably Blink next though. So you can't cast roll like that. Alright, but he's gonna cancel the TP because I would have got stunned. And he's gonna go down here. We have 6 on profit though. Gunner's not gonna get the rune spot. SVG's gonna hold it for Quinn. Invis roll. He wants to save it. Probably won't though. Vessel on Kazu. He has the urn now. Just sent it out a while ago. That'll be very nice against these strength heroes. And healing hero. Yeah, it's a very strong Vessel game. Costa Vile, my friend, you're very alone over here. That's gonna make enough space though. Get him wet. I think Quinn kind of fucked up there by spamming all his spells. If he didn't spam them, he could have chased and would have been okay. This is a very, very strong creep here. The troll creep. Because every one of these skeletons that you spawn gives an aura for 2 damage. So you can get 6 skeletons spawn, I believe. You're giving 12 aura damage to all the skeletons, your troll, and your team. And so those things hurt a lot. They can solo take towers very easily. So yeah. The Milan stuck on defending this lane. He can kind of nuke it out. Moo is stuck down here. He doesn't really care to play the map until he gets Blink, which is why he's down here, and the only one really tanky enough to not get ganked from this Veno Inch Pango. Delina can die very easily, but you're committing a lot for a 4. And probably not going to be able to convert it into anything. 4 Zoomers are smoking up down here, looking to try to kill this Veno. Playing very aggressive on the map. And they do have hook up. I think they saw him because it was day, but a little too far to go. They don't really see anyone besides I don't know, they didn't see Lina. Yeah, they don't really see anyone on the map. He's walking back up though. You see Pango Inch though coming. Gonna cogs. Wynn does have a haste. This is a dead Z-Freak. Oh, he hooks away. He's living. Hooks down though. On still nuking out top. Husky's still playing up here with him. I feel like it's not really needed. But I guess he's breaking any smoke gank that comes this way. But I feel like 4 Zoomers know that there's 3 just big chilling down here. They're gonna go on Moo. He's gonna TP out. That is the unfortunate thing about Quincy Crew's draft. The only stuns are this LSA and the roll. A lot of heroes. Oh, and any creeps that they get. They're gonna go on the DK here, but this is 5 of 4 Zoomers. DP pops the ult, and they're gonna get a D ward, and that's it. Really, really bad for 4 Zoomers map. I mean, yeah, for 4 Zoomers map here. Milan's gonna be able to shove this out. Terrorblade's gonna be able to farm this. Tiny luckily did farm this way, so he can TP back up here. I think Milan assumed he TP'd. Getting a little too comfortable out here. Oh, he does have hook back up. Yeah, he's gonna go down for this. Yeah, that was insanely greedy. I can't believe he went try to go another wave. As a result, though, they know Tiny TP'd up, and they're gonna run Moo. He has no TP because they forced it earlier. And oh, no, this doesn't even stare anymore. They're gonna slowly walk him down, but they don't have the damage. That's the issue with this Quincy crew draft is they're really limited on damage outside Terrorblade.
Radiant's
It's like Terrorblade and the Laguna Blade.
Radiant has fortified its structures.
They're pressuring mid here with this creep and sitting behind it. Moo's just gonna pop the ult. When misses his Q, he's gonna go to Fusel here. I like the Fusel. Oh, they're rolling through. They're gonna try to go on him again. They have the Lena this time, and so he's gonna go down. Yeah, it's gonna be mid tower now as a result. And Yoar is gonna come over to secure it with meta. Yeah, very good move here from Quincy crew.
Middle tower has fallen.
I like the Diffusal a lot though, because none of these supports want to go mana boots. The only mana boots you're gonna have are these, and he's not even gonna have them the entire game. So it makes it very hard to play the game, especially on these heroes like DK and Clock, who have very low mana pools in the first place. Yes, Soul Ring Wand help out, but Clock doesn't really have much of anything. He doesn't earn. It's very slow regening. And even Tiny like has some mana issue problems. So this Vino's map has just gotten a lot bigger to just eat at them. He can play more down here, so Terrorblade can farm this area very safely. Because the only way they're going to be able to run at this Terrorblade is by running straight through the lane, and it's a terrible way to do it. He's just going to be like be able to walk away. Plus they still have this tier 1 up, so they can come down here and fight. Quinn has rotated to be on top duty now. He's a hard kill just because of both spells. If he doesn't have them committed, he can kind of get away from the clock. I don't know. I don't know why they ran up here. Why did they run up here? I mean, you're just controlling here. Yeah, like the lanes are in. What? Like they're obviously all 5 here. And Quinn's able to farm it under tower, so they're coming 5 heroes for one wave and a couple can't, like one side of jungle. They're not even farming triangle because this wave's so far in. They would come farm it if they were in triangle. And you're sitting here like completely fine on Vino. But now you just lost the entire map because you've done this play. I mean, yeah, they're gonna probably be able to run and push them out, especially with, I mean, Z-Freak's not close to anyone. But look, they're gonna be able to collapse on Lena here. Terrorblade's gonna have to TP out and go top, and then they're gonna be able to chase him. Alright, he's able to farm back a bit because they do resecure their triangle. But that kind of was terrible for their map. The Fusel Blade is down on the Pango here. He's gonna go Blink next. He has some decent damage, and I mean, Blink is just pretty fucking good on this hero. Just because you have no turn rate outside of ult. His job will be to jump the Zeus. Zeus' only real mobility is this. This is Axe isn't even that strong this game. They have Lena, who's a very high attacking support who can just deal with it in the fight, because he's not gonna be able to hit heroes. Oh, you have an Invis. He's gonna pop it. They're gonna Vin ult. Oh, he came out of Invis and died to Costa B Lake as a result. Husky's gonna get to base. He has a wand if it gets close, but he should be fine. None of the lethal damage will hit him. I don't know why he waited so long. So that's a issue with this build, is he has no way to deal with the silence of Death Prophet. So if Death Prophet catches him, he will just die. So I feel like a lot of these fights will come down to hook shotting him and then following up with the silence, and he will just die every time. There's no way around it. And the fights become very easy for 4 Zoomers then. After that, they can just do whatever they want, really. Special has been done for a while. He finally does have earn charges.
Dire's top tower.
I'm gonna go Force Staff next to deal with Cogs. They're smoking up. They want to run at this DK who's just hitting the tower, but he does blink out. And they're farming backwards, so they will go triangle, my guess is, because not any more camps to go here. Unless they're gonna go for a kill. He does have Shadow Blade. Like you pop it here. Or Zoomers are reading this. They're gonna get pincered on here on Quincy. They don't kill these guys in time. Oh, they're rapping on your war here. This is massive. That's his BKB. Costa Belay is gonna go down though. Too much damage on Terrorblade. Z-Freak's also gonna go down. Quinn does get his rollout. They end up getting the supports on Quincy crew, but that is gonna be 3 on 4 Zoomers, which DK Tiny being part of. BKB reveal. He's just Yasha BKB. Oh, he disassembled the Dragon Lance. I'm gonna pick up a DD here on Pango. Yeah, 4 Zoomers kind of got caught out here up the Tiny DK. They had teammates flanking from here, but it was too uncoordinated. Both teams reading the map very well there. Guessing BKB next. Which doesn't really help him deal with the Terrorblade. This Terrorblade's still gonna shred him. That's Gunner's responsibility, but he still has no lags. It's finally coming out now. It's gonna help, but I mean, he already has BKB. And they do have this Lina inch supports who are okay with just hitting it during the fights. They're running at this Pango again, but he's such a hard kill, man. He's just rolling through now. Auto charging up. They want to fight this. He does Force Staff out to the low ground, and he's gonna be fine. Ooh, Ag's shown here, but they missed the silence. Double Force Staff. He's fine now, and all of a sudden the Tiny's in big trouble. Terrorblade's TPing in. He's just gonna tick out here to Venno plus Vessel. It looks like, yeah. Force Staff dodge. They're gonna try to get out here, but I might be able to catch. I mean, at Pango, they're gonna stun the 4. They burst him. Kezu's also low. Quinn's gonna go down here. Little overextension there. Shard is shown here on this DK. The shard is very strong. It lets you actually be able to farm now, especially since it's available at 15 minutes. It's only a 20-second cooldown and lasts 10 seconds. And it does 80 damage per second. At 800 damage nuke in AoE. Look how massive it is. 10-second downtime too. So you have it up for every single wave. You can defend so easily with it. Or push so easily with it. It's crazy. He's still very low on the net worth though. Just because him and Tiny have been playing top a lot, and so he's been giving the farm to Tiny. Lon's gonna come down here and farm. Maps reset a little bit because of that fight. We will have Blink here on Quinn soon. I'm assuming the next fight will take place around the Roche Pit, and whoever wins it will get it. That was something I didn't like about the Quincy crew overextension there. If they just say fuck the 3 heroes, they just go hit Roche, and they get it. Like, you already have meta popped, or actually he didn't pop meta, but you're all there. You have meta. They're 2 big cores, or no, just the Tiny and Clockwork are already dead. They don't really have a way to go in and poke besides this Zeus, and he's very susceptible to dying. I don't know. BKB will be coming out from Kezu next. I'm assuming all cores will be getting BKB this game just because there is a Zeus. And silence and like hard, these very hard stuns. Gonna go Shard next on Pango. I mean, it's like a pseudo BKB, except when you're gonna get silenced. They're smoked up here on 4 Zoomers.
Tower is being attacked.
Oh, he has Shard. I think the Shard's like very undervalued. They pinged it. I think it. Oh, no, that was freaking me, I think. Everyone knows each other's here now. I'm gonna pressure the send some more. Pirate's gonna break out here probably. Never mind, they're just ignoring each other. I mean, this tower is very low. I think 4 Zoomers are gonna force the issue and take it. Never mind. Ghost Relay says, I want to farm bots. They see this TP, they should just go run at the top. Defix going on Quinn here. They actually get the kill with Zeus. Okay, that's very good. Oh, you can TP while doing this?
Radiant's
That's
middle
crazy.
tower is being attacked.
That's insane, actually. I thought this was gonna be a lot worse. I didn't realize he would just straight up die. But I guess he just has no stats with his build. Or no HP stats. And I mean, once again, this fireball is just insane damage. He follows up the hook shot with it into Dragon Tail. He's just stunned for 5 seconds and just kind of dies. But if Pango lives there, it's a really good fight because Tiny can't really join 5v4. Now they're gonna walk back up though. Pango's still down. They have obs here. Pango's back up. I'm gonna pressure this tower. It's very low. Zeus is on the other side of the map, but I don't know how much of an issue that is. He doesn't have Thunder Gods. Gotti coming out right now for Terrorblade.
Dire's bottom tower
I'm assuming they're gonna smoke up on Quincy crew with it, run at them, and try to get this rush. Because this is when Terrorblade is critical mass, in my opinion, is the Scotty timing normally.
is being attacked.
They're gonna get the tower though before they can respawn.
Has fallen.
Timing's a little too slow, but Quincy doesn't really have an out. BKBs and goes on Kezu here, but he gets double 4 staffed out and just getting kited. He's gonna TP BKB TP here. MSS ends up going down. Yoar is gonna trade for the supports and probably go hit Roche here, I'm assuming. 2 supports down, you pop meta. Can Quinn join? Quinn's TP in mid. Yeah, they're just gonna go hit. He still has BKB as well. Gunner's in the area, but it's kind of rough. Making sure no vision's in there so he can poke in. And they can maybe contest this. They still have the top tier 1 and clock's gonna be up in 5. Ooh, and Venno dead here? Venno's dead. Yeah, this is terrible now. Quincy crew can't finish this in time. They have no Venno. I think they should just go in and hit on Moo. I mean, you're dragon formed. And you have fireball. I don't know if they know how low it is though. Quincy crew also do have very good ways of checking with the illusions and the creeps, but I don't know how they fight you with no Venno. But they're just gonna let this happen. This is crazy. Blink coming out for Costabile. They're smoking up, wrapping around. This Roche means everything to the game. Whoever loses this is very... It's just gonna lose the map very hard. They're gonna get scouted on a flare. Blink in here on support. Roll from Quinn though to save him. MSS is alive. BKB here from Moo. Roll BKB down. They're just gonna go hit because they've created enough space now. They're gonna reset on Quincy crew. I'm assuming smoke up here. Yep. There is no ghost though, so this doesn't go quickly. And as I said, he did drop Dragon Form earlier. They're gonna find the hook on the Terrorblade here. He's gonna get Laguna Blade, but he gets his BKB off, but he has no one to sunder. He sunders Kezu. Just keep him alive. Husky's gonna go down here as well. Both supports go down. Gunner just not able to do enough damage to kill him during those stuns. The Force Staff also forcing him out of the The Nimbus and the Dragon's Breath. We're gonna buy back here on Clockwork. They also have buy on. Oh, never mind. What did I buy? Thinking about a Sentry. Yeah, but it's enough space for the fight not to happen. Meta's up again. He's gonna go Blink here. I'm assuming he wants to connect on the Zeus because without Zeus, there's no fights for them.
Bottom tower is being attacked.
Going Hood now. I don't really like this. We're gonna flare it. I feel like she's blinking and hits. Never mind.
Radiant's middle tower is under siege.
Ooh, they scout the smoke. They're still gonna fight though. I know no ult, but should be able to get out in time. I also have flares to scout. Set up on their triangle. Death Prophet, massive kill here. This ult is huge. He's getting a Glimmer Cape, but he's still gonna go down to roll. Ooh, Moo gets the follow-up stun. He does have buyback. He's gonna buy back here. He can't really connect though. I don't. Oh, this is terrible TP. You need TP here. You are found a DD. This is gonna make the roast go a lot quicker. He's trying to reset his blink though. Go on Husky here once again. And that's gonna be a dieback. War Zoomers are set up on their high ground. They can maybe still fight this. Sunder's SVG for like very little health. DK's gonna get the stun. Quinn's gonna snatch the Aegis. 4 Zoomers get the last hit. He's gonna go down on Costabile. Or fuck, you are. And he's gonna go down again on Pango. They cancel the DK stun, TP. Costabile is gonna tick out here. And Moo's gonna tick out as well. Gunner's gonna live and Kezu SVG are gonna live. They're gonna get the gym back here as well. Game's still gonna stay pretty even based on that fight. I'm expecting Quincy Crew to pick up this bottom tier 2 soon. So I do feel like they are stronger. With this BKB and Airblade, it's just he had no vision and didn't know when to BKB. Or maybe it was cooldown. But in a straight up fight, I'm pretty sure they're still stronger. He's going back for the Sanj. He really needs HP. Even though he is 3k HP. He just got melted there. Once again, they have no save on Quincy Crew. No one's even buying him a Glimmer Cape. I feel like one of your supports need to buy a Glimmer Cape here. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be MSS. I mean, it just help them so much, right? Because they just... How much is it? 50% magic resist to whoever you put under? I mean, that's pretty big number. Going straight refresher here on Zeus.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
I mean, but if Force Zoomers are able to burst the Terrorblade every fight like that, they should be okay. We just didn't have a Death Prophet there, and we're kind of stuck in the pit against Finna wards, which made the rest of the fight rough, with no BKBs as well. And he's kind of falling behind the Terrorblade here. He's gonna go Moonshard next. Is Satanic? I don't know. I feel like Satanic's the item. Am I crazy? Actually, no. I think Crit's the item. I don't think you're really hitting more than like 2 times on these targets. Because they have so many 4-staffs and the slows.
Being attacked. So that's something that's happened.
I mean, even if you have attack speed, maybe you get a 3rd hit off. Maybe, but...
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Job's to
siege.
burst the supports, I feel like. I feel like you don't want to be going on the Terrorblade. It's too much armor for you. It's gonna be the Zeus and like the rest of your squad going on him.
Tower is being
But this hero does hit buildings hard with this build.
tower is being attacked.
So they're gonna poke out it since Quincy wants to poke the. Is he the TP?
I predict
Oh no, Quinal. They're gonna chase here, but he still has BKB.
Tower is under Radiant's bottom
They end up getting the tier 2 and forcing them back there. They get a lot of damage here though. Just gonna reset here, farm the way back.
Burns, doesn't it? Burned.
Very bad for Quincy Crew's map for the next minute. Because they're gonna be able to clear all this jungle. All they're gonna have is triangle for here for your war. Guar is picking up the Dragon Lance. I guess he really feels like he's getting kited because he also got the blink. He's also running out of slots. Like, I'm assuming after this and maybe even Swift Blink, he sells his boots and that's it. He doesn't really have space for anything else. Where's Zoomer? They're still set up top here. What do we have? Do we have? He's not getting the Glimmer. I mean, I guess he's out of drum charges, but I do like upgrading to the boots. But dude, I really think one of these supports need a Glimmer, man. Blink 4 staff. They just have like 3 blinks on this team. 4. 4 blinks, 2 4 staffs. That's crazy. I want to make sure they can connect whoever Quinn rolls on, I guess. It's gonna be this Death Prophet again. They are really they really feel his impact in the fights, I guess. The silence is too much for them. They're gonna put in pressure in this top tier 1 or tier 3 though. And yeah, Quincy Crew aren't really gonna be able to do anything with a smoke gank. They're looking to fight here, even without the Death Prophet. Veno's gonna go down before he gets an ult off. Iwar's going on Z-Freak, he's gonna fall. Oh, Kostabile gets found too. He's gonna toss TP, BKB. But he gets too much damage put into him. The toss wasn't enough for him to live. Refreshing on Gunner now. Yeah, I don't know why for Zoomer State. You're down. You're down a hero. Just get out. There's no reason to stay posted here. Yeah, you're gonna lose the jungle, but you can smoke back in and go. Like they had rolled down. I don't know. Very awkward. I mean, they even found Kezu, right? But I think the hookshot made it an overcommitment. The hookshot from SS. I think he has to be hooking hooking this Terrorblade every time. Even though it's probably gonna kill him, it's the only way I feel like they get on top and kill him. Then follow up Fireball plus Dragon Tail. Axe gonna be coming out on this hero. So he'll have free pathing outside this. Oh? Oh. How'd he die? He's just low from last fight? He's just low from last fight. They catch him on the outpost or something? Yeah, he goes for the outpost. And flare plus that. Oh, he refreshed for it. See.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
Who has the axe plus the invis? Hunting a little bit here. That's a massive commitment though. Not find the Pango. He has Aeon too. He's not really the hero they can go on first anymore. Gonna roll in here. Ah, he blinked too short. That would have been a Costa Vile kill most likely. I mean, because he can just ping back and forth right here. I mean, two pretty big ults down for this next fight. They'll both be up about the same time. Gonna blink in. The ult's still active. Gonna get put under. The Nimbus. Four staffs in. Plus BKBs. They're TPing out. Milan's gonna be fine. BKB does last long enough. Husky's gonna live and Milan goes down again. He just doesn't have enough HP, I guess, so I don't know what's happening. Oh, never mind. He was the one that got going on. I'm dumb. Yeah, Zeus ults came up just in time for that. Picking up Blink here. Hopefully to help with spacing and... You want an Arcane Blink? How's it work again? How does this change happen? Mana cost go down. Debuff amp goes up. And then cast point goes down. Oh, I feel like it's not that valuable. Yeah, he's gonna pick up a Kaya instead for the magic amp. Yeah, doesn't it amp any of your abilities and doesn't reduce cooldown, so kind of bad. They're gonna find the Pango here and MSS most likely. Massive kills. Venom's gonna ult on the background. Kostabile standing in the fights after getting hook shot. I mean, you are standing in the fight. Kostabile is just going on him. He's silenced for a very long time. He's not gonna be able to get Sunder off. He's trying to kite for it. He is not silenced anymore. There's gonna be a blink, however, on move soon. He Sunders Kezu. He's trying to run away. The illusion's gonna cancel the blink. Or SVG does. Something does. Poison Sting, whatever. They're gonna be able to get out. Only lose the 2. Death Prophet goes down. So another 1 fight for 4 Zoomers, but they can't really do anything off this. Going Refresher. He's bringing out Refresher right now, so they're smoking up and they're gonna go fight with this. No Zeus spells. No Zeus spells for 30. No spells on DK. Roche can start respawning. It will respawn in 20. They don't know exactly. They see the scan of fades, so they know they're not in the pits. They're trying to connect here on the top lane. Kostabile is gonna break the smoke. He tosses the DK. Ah, but it's fine. It's fine. They still get the kill. They're gonna chase them here though. He BKBs. He pops his refresher. Pops the sun or the meta. He's gonna right click Moo, but Moo's very tanky. Yeah, you don't have the damage for that guy. Anyone else and it's okay. They're not gonna be able to catch with Gale. Timeless Relic found by Tiny. Very massive item for Gunner here. Holy shit, that's a massive item. They're still fighting a little bit here. Meta's half duration. Another BKB charge still available. Swap in your boots, bro. Guess he just wants his cooldown going down quicker. Takes the Trickster. Help with the magic damage of Zeus, my guess is. Yeah, this next Roche probably once again decides everything. Unless somehow like everyone just gets wiped again with it. Refresher next for Pango. He has a Basher, so no more BKB TPs from this tinier heroes like that. Shard? Is that what that is? Yeah. Wait, what makes it an AoE? Oh, it's 25. 25 on Zeus. They're gonna smoke up here. No meta for Terrorblade. He's not that far off from his 25. But they don't really have vision of him. Can't really run up the high ground. They're all 5 just kind of sitting up here around Venom Wards. They're gonna flare and see them. They're gonna be able to find the jump because of this. Inch is gonna go down. Kezu's gonna force out. They're gonna be able to control the high ground here now, though, and pressure Roche. Why did he refresh ult again? Anyone low? I guess Kezu's a little low. Alright, but no spells on Zeus now. Death Prophet ult, half duration. It might be enough to do this with tiny damage, but I'm not for sure. There's gonna be no Kezu. Oh, DK has ult, but he's... Oh no, that's Radiant Sword. They do scout him. Or that's Moo, my bad. They're gonna go jump on the Lena here. Kezu gets his ult off on Kostabile. Still no meta. They're kind of getting kited here on 4 Zoomers. Waiting for the the meta pop up. Yeah, they're not gonna finish this Roche as a result. He's gonna have double meta now. Arcane bots. They see this. Gunner's gonna pick up. It still has no ult though for 60. Forzumer's gonna have to go back to playing on their high ground. No Death Prophet ult, no DK ult, no Zeus ult, no BKB on Tiny. He's going Swift Blink here. Dude, I feel like the Swift Blink is not good on these strength heroes. Oh wait, you still get movement speed. I thought it was just Agi. Never mind. It's pretty good then. You know, Satanic instead. I like that a lot more. I think you should have got that a while ago. Let's have Silver Edge as well. He's gonna pick up Daedalus here next on your war. They see no one's in the pits. They kill Ward, and your war's just gonna go in and hit. They have no spells really to deal with this. It's double BKB, double meta here. It's gonna be Ags and Shard. Ags just looks like he's gonna be picked up by UR. He's making space right now. They see Costabile. Quinn's rolling through. He's stuck. There's gonna be a hook shot. UR snatches it. Forzumer's once again gets the last hit. He's gonna refresh BKB again. And yeah, all the supports are just dying in the pit with Terrorblade doing that much damage. Moo's gonna get stunned here. He's gonna die. 4k net worth lead here for Quincy crew, but they're gonna be able to control the map massively now. Another meta still up. Aegis. They're just gonna sit behind UR here. Thing is, not the best Aegis carrier because meta doesn't persist through. But with Refresher, that kind of changes it a bit. I mean, obviously it's down right now, but in the future. Who took the shard? Was it Kenzu? Quinn already had one. I feel like it was Lena, because there's no way he just buys that. Yeah, I feel like it was Lena. Oh, Costabile trying to cut. He has no BKB. They see him. He's going to pick up a DD here, though. Now they have to be careful. But he's going to roll through. Lena's connecting. Yeah, he's going to get permastun. And he's going to die. He's down 100 seconds. He does have buyback, but this most likely secures the racks whenever the creeps get in. You are, bro. Stand on the high ground. Stop missing, please. They're probably gonna go poke the second never mind. Meta's ending. They're gonna wait for this after this racks, my guess is. Oh, never mind. They're hitting. They do have buys. I feel like clock hooks in and you buy back here on Tiny. They might wait for the DK to spawn up so they don't have to use his. But it might be too slow then. They didn't hook. I feel like that was misexecuted. I'm pretty sure they could have fought. There's no meta. I don't know. Going BKB here on clock. I feel like your issue is not spells. But I don't know what you get to help you with the Terrorblade whacking on. So I guess maybe the idea BKB so he's not stunned and he just 4 staffs, shards out. Jetpacks, is that what this is called? Terrorblade is now 8k net worth up on the Zeus. 10k on the Terrorblade. Not what you want to have happen. I feel like 1 item at this stage of the game is manageable, not 2. Those have the Swift Blink now. Gold is boots. Dragonlance in backpack. So he can kind of get kited, but back range on this hero. Plus he has meta duration now. They saw the obs with that gold, it looks like. Still has space to pick up Moonshard, pick up Terror Wave, both massive items. See the double bounty, that's pretty valuable. Quentin's like, give me that shit, bro. He's still pretty far from the refresher. Or cliffs his illusion. He's playing in the tree line. He has Blink, Force Staff, plus the ability of the ults. Smoking in to go find them, but they're all just sitting in the tree line or base. Ah, this feels terrible. Your carry's just sitting in base, not hitting creeps, man.
Radiant's top tower is under
Kill his
attack.
courier, break this.
Radiant's courier has fallen.
Running bot now. He's 1,000 off Satanic. No buyback. He already used it.
Tower is being attacked.
Going back for a pipe here to help deal with Zeus.
Top tower has
I mean, at least someone's giving Terrorblade some magic resist, because no one wants to get him a fucking Glimmer. Oh! Action happening down here. He's gonna get bashed on Z-Freak. Gonna get Scotty slowed, but his BKB and gonna hook out. Roll down. One meta down. He still has the other. Aegis despawning in 30 seconds. Satanic soon for Tiny.
Gotcha.
I don't know how much it helps in these fights. Pressure here from Melina. Double BKB. Double ult.
My fire.
Everyone's on the Eternal Envy wave, bro. Everyone wants these refreshers, man. Double BKB, it's really strong. Especially with the how long the minimum BKB is now. You just have 12 seconds of BKB. And then plus your ult is generally pretty good. No Daedalus now. I mean, I guess with the shard, he's heals mode carry. Being factored in here, right? Plus 94. That's plus, yeah, 24, and that's only the damage on. Bingo, still no refresher. He has the Daedalus still queued. He can buy it. I just think he's doesn't know exactly what he wants.
Radiant's top tower
Gobs
is
is the
under
lane.
siege.
They're running at the bottom here again. They scout. They see Terrorblades up here. They're running at them. They know they're not as 5. I don't know why they're playing the map like this. Terrorblade cannot connect in time. Penga's gonna buy back. Cancel TP though, because Terrorblade cancel TP. Makes it a terrible buyback. Wait, who just refreshed?
Radiant's top tower has been
I
destroyed.
predict with utter certainty.
Nina refreshed to blink again. Yeah, I can't believe they're playing the map like that. That was crazy.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, 12k net worth lead, but
Tower is under siege.
all their net worth's on this Terrorblade, right? He's running out of slots.
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
Regeneration!
He's picking up the Daedalus here. Just what does he replace? I mean, I'm guessing refresher after he uses it. He backpacks the S and Y. Okay. Also understandable. Don't really need the stats anymore. You kind of have a lot. But he is gonna wait. Yeah, it does get 10% movement. So he's missing out on the movement speed, which I mean, could hurt him. Could just get kited. He does have a lot of force staffs behind him, which is nice, and you know, obviously has his own aim blink. Playing around the hill again, because Roche can start respawning now. Oh no, it is respawning now.
Tower is under attack.
Third Roche. Before Zoomers see them bot, they're just gonna start wailing on this. They're gonna get a tier 3. They're gonna try to chase. BKB here from Law Quinn ult. The Zeus ult to see what's happening. Quinn's out. Ult's running out. Because that buyback, he's very far off from Refresher. They pick up bags. I don't remember seeing that. So it makes his basher a lot stronger. But yeah, they didn't really commit anything there from 4 Zoomers, and Quincy Crew is now down roll and a BKB on Lena. Lena will have Refresher up soon. But no roll. But what the fuck? That cooldown. Oh, 25. Alright, never mind. It doesn't really fucking matter then. DD here on Tiny. They kind of need to go now. The shit's gonna die really quickly. And ult from Husky here. Shit's gonna be dead before they get here because it's DD. It's gonna be Refresher as well. Probably Zeus takes. Yep, it's dead. Vestibule takes the Aegis. Who takes Cheese? He's Aaron Refresher on DK right now. I go give one of them to Zeus. I'm assuming you give Refresher to him. I want to see sending out here. Eats the shards, so double Refresher. He has the slots now. We're gonna try to jump on Vestibule here, but he does get the BKB off. You are getting low. All the BKBs have been forced here. He's out of mana on Zeus. He has E-Blade too now. Use the big Refresher there. Get out. Meta still up. Only no BKB though. Still AK net worth lead here for Quincy Crew, but it doesn't feel like it anymore. He's fine. Gonna get the strength blink here. Overwhelming blink. Hooks Milan. Milan is just gonna be KB though, force out. Going Ags next on clock for the double hook. Tiny is gonna backdoor. It didn't have blink to jump him there. He does have no BKB. Larceny illusions at bot. Now I'm assuming they're gonna control triangle, pick up this bottom tier 2. It kind of looks like how they're what they're drawing. Purple Husky. Quincy Crew is raiding that. They don't really see anyone on the map too, so they're gonna TP out. We go Nullifier next year on Tiny. The Ghost Scepters? I guess the 4 staffs. Oh, I mean, I guess there are also these 2 Aeon discs. I'm dumb. So yeah, it's gonna help against that. So, how does this work now again? Now pierces magic immunity. The BKBs won't matter. No longer slows and no longer has mana cost. Yeah, so I'm guessing it's gonna replace the Aegis. He's just gonna sell us Echo Saber. Maybe it's the Moon Shard. They're running up here. They do see him on the sword, or did see him on the sword. Get another ward up. A Zeus ult. They're gonna find MSS here, maybe. He gets the BKB off. See everyone else over here. They're trying to cancel TPs. No one TP'd yet, though. I don't think. Maybe Quinn did, because Quinn has no TP. Who are TPing now? They're not gonna see Quinn. They're gonna see the trees killed now. They flare. Don't catch him though. Looks like he's gonna get out. Looks like everyone gets out. Dodge the fucking bullet there. Refresher down. Taking up Scythe next. Oh, they're trying to catch SVG here. He gets the 4 staff out in time. I don't Sentry, I don't think. There's a DD bot. This is pretty massive time to get a DD on someone. Aegis is running out in a minute. Once you find this DD and smoke up, it could be a very big fight. Because he's... I mean, at this point, Aegis is like a little bit of a liability. You're missing a slot and it's not really going to be a second life because it's going to run out. So yeah, they're going to find the DD on your war. They're going to go run. I'm assuming they have this shit timed. How long? I think it lasts just enough time. Like, so where it'll be ending with Aegis. This relay is gonna show Quinn's gonna get his roll stopped. Nullify or Aeon Disc popped. Zeus shit killed. They're gonna keep going. Coast Relay 20 seconds on his Aegis. They're pressuring buildings instead. They don't want to fight them up on the high ground. Very smart call here. Force them to come to you. Moose hiding in the tree line here. Gonna try to jump the Terrorblade here. He has double BKB though. Double Sunder. DD is worn out. They're gonna back. Aegis gone. Echo Saber back in. Still chilling around. They're gonna jump Kezu here. Kezu does have BKB. Getting awfully low. Refresher on Zeus? He does have a refresher. Oh, it's Kezu's healed up now. No, I'm gonna find him. I think he had the damage if he refreshed. I'm not 100% sure on that. Gonna take the outpost back. Resumers still have this one, so they're getting their XP. Oh, tier 5 items. Holy shit, this game's been going on forever. Apex and Book of Shadows found here on Quincy Crew. Gonna keep the Apex. A lot of damage, a lot of armor. Mirror Shield for Radiant. I'm assuming that's going on Tiny. Fallen Sky. Massive fucking item. Massive item. I'm assuming Quinn will want this. Stingent Desolator. It's alright, but it's, I think Tiny wants something else. Be pretty good for Quinn though. Let's take the Fallen Sky. He's gonna have Refresher here soon. It's double blink in. Double blink. That's a meme hammer. And the stats that it gives. And if he gets Refresher, that's quad blink double roll. That's gonna be some insane value. Arcanist armor found on 4 zoomers. Alright, let's look at everything. Green on Quincy Crew. So force field aura grants magic armor and or magic resistant armor. That's massive for them. That's 20% AoE magic resist. And then he can activate it for 40% damage reduction on Kezu, who's gonna want to frontline a lot in this these games, this fight. That's a massive item for them to find. Book of Shadows. Disarm. I still don't understand how to spell that book or that item works. I'm gonna be honest. Sending Desolator on the pretty big. This hero can hurt now. He can sit here and fight. I mean, what? He's doing minus 10 armor? That's a lot of armor. I mean, most of these heroes are very low armor besides the DK. And even DK, it's going to put him down to 16 armor. That's nothing insane anymore. He will have plus 12 at 30, but he's still very far off from that. And then plus with the shard, he hits very hard. Yeah, let's see what 4 Zoomer has. And Mirror Shield and base, no one's using that. Guess there are no targeted spells by Quincy Crew. Terrible item this game. That's crazy. Gonna pick up on MSS. There's Vestal, I guess. Sunder. Force Boots for Tiny, so that does open up a slot for him, which is very nice. And you get a Force Stop. And you move fast as fuck, so it's gonna really hurt Kezu to be able to kite him. Plus it unlocks max movement speed. Yeah, so he's running at 602 right now. Plus he has Swift Blink, so he can run faster. He's gonna be fast as fuck. They also have Book of Shadows and a Stingent Desolator. It's gonna be on the DK. Because he's probably gonna be targeting whoever they jump. They find the Fallen Sky. That's even better for him, I feel like. Yep, he's gonna take and gonna take Stingent Desolator though. I guess no one. Kinda sad. So it seems like Quincy Crew might have the better items here. But I guess because they're able to use more. Mirror Shield doesn't seem that valuable, and Extended Desolator doesn't seem that valuable for them, but these Force Boots, I think they're very high value. He's getting Refresher too for double BKB. Probably just gonna be backpacked, my guess is, and use it after the fights. I would like to see him eat Moonshard though and get some other item. I know Abyssal not really a tiny item, but I kind of like it this game. I guess you have Clock. Some crit too could also be good, or AC. AC actually I like a lot since there's Extended Desolators on the field now. Your team kind of needs the armor. Gunner's playing base, but he has upgraded bots. Refresher. God damn, I'm actually getting exhausted casting this whole game. This shit's wild. Nothing really happening though. Both teams playing for Roche. It's respawning now. Now. Okay, yeah, no one saw it though. That was weird why it took so long. They're smoking up though. Green Moonshard next, probably to eat. He has Ags eaten. So meta's gonna have like permanent uptime with Refresher Ags. I'm wondering if you pop this first just for the ear. Pop that first, pop BKB, pop real meta afterwards. Refresh and then go. Their smoke's gonna fade. They're gonna cut this wave and maybe pressure this. Ink's drawing some lines out this shit. I think he thinks they're there. Husky's saying, don't pass this shit. Let's go claim high ground for Roche. Pinging out a possible ward spot. No ward there though. They scouted it? Yeah, okay, yeah, they seats up. Yeah. They didn't before. Win has Refresher if he wants to buy out, but I mean, with Roche this close to being up, buyback's definitely far more important, especially with control of Outpost. They're just going in and hitting on Milan, because Milan does have insane damage and Aeon Disc. You can get 4 staffed out of stun plus Nimbus. It's about 2/3 HP on Roche. Tiny's gonna try to wrap around here. There is Ob Sentry though. He's seen on the ward. They're gonna roll on him. They see the roll though and kill the ward off. But he's still getting gone on here. He didn't BKB. He gets feared. He's getting Pango rolled. He's gonna get feared again? No, he didn't pop it. Instead he metas. He's just running with his BKB though. He's down. No BKB. He has buyback. He buys back. Husky's probably gonna fall here. I don't think he can lifesteal through this. Oh, he gets hexed on Terrorblade. He's gonna get hook shot, 4 staffed. Ah, he's 1 HP. He's getting armored up. Ah, he doesn't get the meta off. He has buyback though. He buys back into the fight. Tiny on the background, getting kited by Kezu. Kezu's very low. Gonna go down. Terrorblade's back in. He doesn't have meta though. He only has the fear. He's just gonna hit Roche. They all buy back. Everyone's still in the field. All 10 heroes still in the field. They pop the fear to tricate space. He picks it up. He has no meta though if they fight now. Picks up Aegis. Ags right now sitting on Ags cheese on the edge. Like he does not want both of these. But he already has Ags. I feel like this Ags is better than Sproink. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is not worth it. Like this pure BKB piercing damage on that's refreshable on Tiny. That's 1800 damage. That's half of Tiny's HP. That's BKB piercing. That is massive. This is a crazy game though. 70 minutes. 4 Aegises. Wait, yes, that should be Refresher too. Who has Refresher? Refresher on the Pango right now. He has no buy. He's buying out his real Refresher though.
I predict with utter certainty that the I predict with utter certainty
I wonder what he's gonna do here, because he's gonna have refresher and double and shard. I hope this timeout lasts a while. Someone disconnect? Did they just say lag and it's just chilling here? Alright, I'm gonna go piss and hope that they don't come back.
Precious bounty.
Ah shit. They unpause. Alright. He's on the inch. He did not take the Ags. On the Lena. Yeah. He has a dead list now, dude. Holy fuck. This guy hurts for a 4. He fucking hurts. Ult again, scout. Has arcane blink, but I guess the mana cost reduction is probably pretty big at this. Ah, no, he's 3k, 3k mana. I don't think he really burns that much. The pressure and all that shit's really. Oh, maybe it's 500 per ult. 100 right there. I guess it probably is pretty valuable.
Gold for me.
And he's kind of slotted out though. I don't know what else he could buy. Anything you'd really want? Honestly, at that point, I start buying like AC and things like that are gonna help your team do building damage in case you win a fight. No, there's not really anything you're gonna want in the fight. Not really seeing it. Maybe like an upgraded Yules after you're fresh. Maybe. Picks up a book. He hits 30. What does that give him? Plus 100 damage on arc lightning. Pretty big. Beyblade's still only level 28 for as farmed as he is. I mean, getting 29 is big in itself. That's 10 more stats, 200 more HP. Pick up the invis here. Tiny's level 30. Does have the refresher in. He ate the moon shard. Still has space for Ags, but I mean, you're carry, so I don't know if you really want that shit. It's like nice for high ground, I guess, before its fight starts. But it's really awkward and finicky. I'm assuming he just gets like an item replace refresher orb before that. I don't think refresher orb's that valuable on this hero. Ah, maybe with the 6 tosses. Like double BKB obviously, but outside that, like only items I feel really valuable on. Hype was picked up on Inch instead of fucking Glimmer. I mean, this game's going on long enough where okay, actually, because gives a fuck about money. Everyone's just 6 slotted. They're gonna go hit this probably. Yep. Oh, he blinks in. He's just going game. He's going game. With Stringent Desolator, that's a lot of damage. I mean, that's half HP tier 4. First BKB down, still a minute on Aegis. I didn't even think about that. Oh. Looking to go here and poke on Yuar a bit. 50 seconds on Aegis. He has refresher. He's thinking about going in on him. Oh, he gets scouted by the Plague Ward. They have vision somewhere. I think it's just the gym, maybe. Gonna blink in on Quinn. He's chasing down Gunner, but Gunner's gonna be able to blink out. They're gonna connect on Costa Bile. Let's going down on the back line here on Terrorblade, but I think everyone's just gonna disengage here. He refreshes. Oh, Quinn also refreshed. Gonna buy out his refresher now so he can have a real one. Yeah, everyone's out. There's DD top. Dyer sees it. They're gonna go pick it up. They end up getting the second racks there. This tower is very low. Dude, I didn't think about this on buildings. To minus 10 armor. It's 10 armor tier or 11 armor tier 4. A lot of damage. What is this, 5th Aegis in 2.5 minutes? Dude, if this doesn't decide the game, dude, I don't know what the fuck will. Everyone has so much money. Quincy Crew's up 27k net worth. I mean, at this point, it's like really coming down to supports. Like, as you can see, the 4 Zoomer supports aren't really like 6-6 slotted compared to these guys. Like, look at this shit. Like, these guys aren't killable. They do so much damage. Whereas 4 Zoomer supports, it's like clockwork, just a double hook, and he's gonna die. And then Death Prophet is like a Glimmer Cape and an ult, and maybe a Fear. He, like, I don't know. I feel like they die a lot easier to Terrorblade than these supports die to Tiny. The way I feel about the game. Zeus has no way of getting more slot, or like any more value out of his slots. Bar can still pick up Shard. He's gonna pick up Divine here. Huh. He's gonna have Divine DD. Tiny can still get some value out of his slots. I just don't know what the fuck it is. Like, this is a refresher big chillin'. Like, don't you pick up like an AC or another crit, man, and replace it during the fights? I feel like refresher being up like 30 seconds earlier is not as value on you. Where you can replace it during fights after you like refresh for your double BKB or Titanic, whatever the fuck it is. DK is like very supports. He's all in the stun. He doesn't really do any damage. I mean, Kezu does damage just by existing. Like, way different. They see him, I guess. Yeah, they have a Tinker Ward. Double Blink's gonna try to connect, but it seems too slow.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Gonna reveal the ward, so we have 30. Is that the animation for Force Boots? I was so confused. I'm like, did he just sproink? He's so fast with the boots. That's crazy. Airblades got the Divine ready to go. No Force Staff. DD, I think, gets forced to be popped because of timer, but nothing happens with it. Roach can start respawning now. It's gonna be up in a minute. Quincy Crew looking to shove in this mid lane. He makes the Divine. 8k net worth plus buyback. Or his buyback probably plus Divine. Yeah, let's see what happens here. They're smoked up. They're gonna roll in. Oh, Cospile breaks the smoke, gets out. He gets hexed beforehand. He's gonna get force staffed out. He's fine. He's gonna get his BKB off, and he's just gonna hit buildings. Him and Lena are just gonna hit buildings with this Divine. Quinn is gonna make space. Z-Freak's trying to make space for his buildings. You are still just hitting. So is Milan, and it's gonna go down. Too much damage with the Divine Stringent Desolator. They couldn't really do anything about the BKBs. And 12 seconds of spell immunity. Their only thing to pierce is hook shot. And even then, when you're going to go in, they're just gonna fucking hit you, and it's gonna hurt way more damage. Yeah, holy shit, that was an intense game. 76 minutes for game 1. Game 1. Once you do pick it up. Alright. Let's start loading into game 2. It probably will be like 10 to 15 minutes. I don't know what the delay is. It's probably like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna go get something to eat, get some water. I'll be back with you guys in a second. Sorry about that, I'm a little late. Okay, good bands of Tango Sand King. Sand King once again. This time from Quincy Crew though. Four Zoomers banned the IO
Seconds to go.
Death Prophet. I guess these teams do value the Sand King a little more than I thought. Quincy Crew don't want to go against the Pango because they don't have first pick this time. They first pick. No, they second. I'm not quite sure why they banned it this time. Yeah. No, they do have first pick. So they went Weaver. Spawns a Tiny Caudal. Tiny, I believe in this first phase, Tiny. Kind of explodes the Weaver. Caudal, Caudal also has this, high damage nuke that Weaver has to play around with her support or core. And they respond with the Necrophos. Tiny hates playing against the shit. Deletes your hero. It's probably 3. I haven't really seen.
Dire
I
team
don't really see it as a
ban.
Quinn hero. But yeah, so they're still kind of flexible though because they have Weaver. Obviously 1, 3, 4, or 5, which is Echo. Probably 2 or 3. Most likely 3 and most likely 5 Weaver. Otto will be 5 and Tiny will could be 4 Otto, but a little more. It does kind of seem like a Z Freak hero though, because you can kind of just play away and blast in the side lane.
5 seconds.
We're gonna have a Gyro ban from Quincy Crew, and then a Terrorblade ban from Zoomers.
Dire team ban.
Invoker ban. Seems like they're banning these high magic damage Nerfos up. Zoomers protect Tiny with
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Omni's still in the pool. I don't know how much value it has against Nerfos. Tiny Omni, very strong. Also heroes like Shadow Demon.
Radiant team ban.
Ban the Void Spirit. Weird in my opinion, because it's Void Spirit mid, you can run Necrophos mid, and I also don't. I guess it kind of does explode the Weaver, so you can still keep the option of running the Weaver before.
10
Bugs are very
seconds to
annoying
go.
for it. Like shows where you're at, where you're at, and you really don't want to hit at
Seconds.
themselves. We jump back, be very elusive. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck.
Dire's ban.
Void Spirit first. That makes. Ban TA. I don't really like the TA pick. I feel like TA mid is not that strong. I guess it lanes well against
10
Necrophos.
seconds to go.
So you don't open.
5 seconds.
But I don't think TA's ran as mid. TA Tiny seems very green.
Dire's pick.
And the Tusk be very, very strong. Get rid of that shit. I guess Tusk Necro.
Radiant's pick.
You're gonna go with the Venge. Type is safe, but it's not really that strong against Scythe because once you get the cast off, I mean once you get the cast off of Scythe, swapping won't save him. It save him from the follow up. Already had whatever it is.
10
So
seconds to go.
I don't really like it because let's say Tiny takes like a third HP and gets Scythe off. Tiny's gonna go down to like a third HP, and then he won't really have a way to heal up right now. But I think you need more of like a Shadow Demon save. But take the Venge. I also don't think the hero is that strong. It's gonna have to be ran as 5 probably, so you have Tiny Venge 5, which is pretty good.
Radiant's pick.
If it's ran as 3, they just fucking won't. They go Ember here. Can be ran as 1 or 2. so they're still very flexible. I'm gonna show monkey. So they're still very flexible. This monkey can be any role pretty much. Weaver can be any role but two. Necrophosis 2/3 and Ember is 1/2. So either Weaver or monkey here is most likely. I know it doesn't have to be that way. It's if I had to guess. It's right now they're showing everything but their carry. It's probably Weaver 5, Monkey 4, Ember mid, Necro off. But if Four Zoomeries hit them with some shit that destroys that, they can swap.
I predict with utter certainty that the enemy team has got this in the bag.
Radiance ban.
Lone Druid. It's a very, very good Lone Druid game. And it's gonna be a mid Lone Druid. I'm very excited for this. I am very excited for this. I am very excited for this. I am very excited. Okay,
10 seconds to go.
with a DK ban,
5 seconds.
they're just banning offlaners. They kind of need a hard go in stun. Yeah, so DK pretty good ban. I could also like the idea of like a Beastmaster here. It's a little not as or it's not as good when Weaver gets Ags, but Beastmaster offlane here for good.
Radiant team ban.
Chaos Knight ban. Yeah, so they're thinking as well that the carry is not showing. I have to agree. Chaos Knight, I guess they think tiny. I don't think it's very good against Lone Druid. Does kind of explode the coddle.
10
Then Shot doesn't really save.
seconds to go. 5 seconds. Dyer's ban.
Ban anti me. They're afraid of the time on that being carry, but I don't even think it's a good AM game. Yeah, they lack stuns for it, but it does anything. Ban Morphling. Morphling would have been really. What do they respond with here? Not much time. Probably a carry. What carry do you want
10
against
seconds to go.
Bone Druid?
5 seconds. Dyer's
Stealer? Gusa. Pretty good. Pretty good against Bone Druid, pretty good against Tiny. The issue is like if he gets swapped in and bursted, but he probably is gonna be too tanky for that. Where they pick as response?
10
They got lots of time to think about
seconds
this.
to go.
They can go carry, then go offlane. Probably
5
last picking an offlane.
seconds.
This Beastmaster. Pretty good, isn't it? But this Deuce ban also, or the AM ban makes a lot more sense. What the Deuce pick. Hmm. Based on just players, I feel like you go Beastmaster. It's extremely hard. for this Dusa. 15 seconds.
Time to select from all these things.
Dawnbreaker? I don't know if you want that. We're having long fights. Already a Necrophos on the field. Long fights in a Necro or Necro don't really have a hard stun to go in with. Fights are gonna be really awkward to play. So it's gonna be able to get his ult off almost every time. Like there should be no reason Deuce doesn't. I'm really, really excited though to see Gunner play Lone Druid here. For those you don't know, I'm a little
10
gamer myself.
seconds to go.
About 70% win rate.
5 seconds.
Game is a very, very good Lone Druid. Should dominate. The only issue is this Deuce. Deuce is going to be very hard to kill the entire game. And you also might run into the issues of just heroes running. Doesn't have many stuns to play with. I'm hoping he goes Orchid Shard Nullifier. Or, well, Mask of Madness, Orchid Shard Nullifier. That should be the right build this game. Maybe Bash Nullifier. It depends on the item timings of everyone and like how the game's going. But Orchid over Deso this game should definitely be the build. If he goes Deso, I'm gonna be very upset. It's still really good against Ember and Monkey King. But the Orchid lets you catch this Weaver, it lets you kill the Necrophos without any help. Not so great against Dusa though. Deso definitely has more value there. You might still go Deso because of that reason. And you have this like insane minus armor with your Revenge. Six wins in a row, that's pretty good. Pretty good sign. See what is his starting build? I will warn you guys, I will probably watch him just a lot. So
Should be interesting.
12 Whitestone, double branch, pretty standard. And he's been watching my replays. I'll go this build almost every time. Lately I've been switching it up. I think 4 branches might be better in a lot of games, but against Ember it's definitely Whitestone because you're able to hit him a lot, and he doesn't have that much armor for an Agi hero. Base 3 armor. And you always start Quell on hero because you need the damage. And your hero or your bear is probably gonna walk down the hero a lot. So you don't really want to rely on your bear hitting. And your bear is probably gonna hit on your second hit. But yeah, the
It's almost time for every
kind of predicted the roles of Quincy Crew before the Deuce pick came out, which I'm guessing for Zoom. Gunner is kind of scouting here. Yeah, I generally like sending the bear to the opposite side you're on. Because let's say like they are now invading plus getting this rune, you can sit bear here, and if no one's there right when the timer starts, you free. So it makes them have to split up a lot more.
Let's begin.
You're gonna block him, and you're not able to outclick is the issue. They will always take priority. Oh, it's carry Dawnbreaker. Holy shit, he's starting no regen. Give me Huskies. He's just letting Milan get stacks, but one Jingu's not that good, my friend. A lot of stacks. Or a lot of stats. He's gonna dodge the Q. If he gets hit by that, it's probably dead. Ezra's gonna be able to pull back the range creep.
You have been denied.
So let me get last hits denies up. The 2-0 on Gunner. Gunner should absolutely dumpster this lane. If he doesn't, he's terrible. This is the most winning matchup in my opinion for it's just impossible for this Ember to deal with. The only thing you run into is Slight doing too much damage for you, and you need like a stick to deal with it. But generally, if you have your levels and you move your items to your bear quick enough, it's 100% fine. He already has the Quell on there. You can have a Blight already too. He has to respawn. This is unfortunate, but fine. You like start with a respawn. Doesn't time it right in between. Hear that range creep? That was timing. I'm gonna deny him. This is 3 tiny now, because they did run the Dawnbreaker's carry. They also dodge it at laning against Necro, which is nice. But I think this Deuce is gonna have a free Auto. Looks like he's rushing some no. Weird, because it's not spell amp. I don't know if you need magic. Necrophos having a free time top though. Oh, but he might be going down here. Oh, big stun from Milan. After getting stacks too. Holy shit, that saved him. He's gonna get salved up too. Yeah, this lane. Oh, it got canceled. Never mind. Husky might die for this. I'm gonna get stunned. The nukes are too much for them. Have any salves? Oh. Soul Ring coming. Oh, there's a salve on there. He's gonna salve up. Creep wave coming in. I did them with a stick, which is really weird. Yeah, I don't know. Seems pretty terrible. Gunner finally has the blades out. I feel like you should have had him out a long time ago. A lot richer. It's pretty even, like. Okay, so.
You are too slow.
So the Ember you can't burn the Flame Guard anymore with the new Flame Guard. In the past, you could burn it by leveling up Bear, but you don't have enough magic to last long. The rework. So generally, I would level up Bear to 2 and then hold levels afterwards. Yeah, just respawn too. There's a Blight to help him deal with Bear and spamming. He ended up picking up a stick. Put blades on there. Too many denies to where he doesn't have 5 at rune here. If you have 5, you can skill Roar and secure both rune. Very, very big. See, Ren just takes so much damage anytime he walks up there. I'm gonna place a ward just so every slight he gets charge from. Oh, he's gonna go down here maybe? Oh, we got level up and root. Yeah, it's gonna be a Quinn death. Massive. Yeah, anytime you level up your bear, all your abilities reset. Not your items, but your abilities. So your Tingling Claws and your Roar and your Return set. If you're going down bots. Husky probably going down here. Nope, he's fine. He has a salve, but that's like his 12. He's South Coast to Belay too. Oh. I don't even know if he can walk base. Milan's gonna hunt him. I don't have vision here. They're both scanning each other. That's wild. Yeah, Coast Belay has. Oh. Coast Belay trying to make space for this. He's gonna place the ob. He's gonna see him. He's gonna get him. And maybe Courier? 320. Oh. Oh no, he hopped wrong side. If he hops here, he gets it. Yeah, because of that kill, I kind of want to switch over to net worth. Yeah, Gunner's top net worth. It should be happening. Yes, phase going mom. Yep, yep, yep. He picked up an Uv. I kind of do like this. Just because you are against melee here, it'll lock him down more. I wouldn't finish the Orbit Corrosion though, especially if you want to go Deso. I'd maybe finish if I go Orchid. Maybe. Depends on how rich I am. So good timing on this. This comes out around 9-10 minutes. But I should
Radiant
on pace for that.
structures have been fortified.
Huh. Sorry about that. Rankles. Ooh. Getting harassed a lot. That's the value 2 armor. Bugs are really annoying. Don't attack fast. I get nuked, but it doesn't really hurt him with the range drop. Range dropper. Top lane though is going terribly. Necrophos getting whatever you want. He has phase boot. I really don't like, but it's okay this game. There's just so much minus. Gunner's looking to run bot and gank. I don't really like this. I think you should stay mid. Running bareback to catch the wave and hold it for him. And drag it up. I don't. This seems terrible. I mean, no mana on this guy now. We're gonna hit this. Save the wave, but it's double wave coming in. Someone needs to go pick this up. This is a lot of gold XP. Both these waves. They're gonna miss both the waves. They end up getting Deuce a kill, which is massive. I mean, they're gonna get this tower regardless. I don't know why didn't Deuce it in TP out. They're clearly staying for this tower. Gonna pick up DD on Costa Vila here. This ends up missing both waves, but seems like they're gonna be able to get this or defend it. But they're trading for top. Yeah, I really don't like this. Just bully Quinn more. Bully him. Play for your game. He's being too self-sacrificial. You are the win condition this game. It's not this fucking Dawnbreaker, I can tell you that. He's on Echo City. So Gunner's gonna play around bot now. Farm all this up. Pressure this tower. Find the chance. You are always gonna be able to run down here. Actually play down here now that he has me. Might find SVG here. Ends up hitting the bug instead of the hero. Get double stunned. That's me a scythe kill. Oh. Oh no, he doesn't have scythe. He has a scythe kill. On Husky top, I see. Big Dawnbreaker ult. Gunner's here. Running down Quinn. Does he have roar? He has roar. Roar here. Roar here. Roar here. Roar. He doesn't want to use the map. I don't know. You roar and you just force him back into your team, and it saves like 5-10 seconds there, and your team farms a lot. Pretty sure it's worth. Taking up boots for his hero. Guess he wants to play the map a lot more. He does have mom already. I generally wait till after Shard to get it. And he is gonna go Orchid. Thank the Lord. Oh my god. This build is so good now. This build is so good. Like in the past, it was kind of a meme, and like, I mean, it's still pretty good. But I kind of want it as a meme. Because you don't really get value out of the stats. Even though it was good in the past. I can't look at the old Orchid. I don't remember what it was. But with the new Orchid, it's actually just so valuable. You get everything you want. Mana regen, damage, and attack speed. Before, I think all you got was a little bit of attack speed and some mana. And then obviously, like, the control and the slight damage at the end of order. But yeah, everyone on Quincy crew is going to hate this Orchid except for the Dusa. Dusa's not really going to give a fuck. So he is going to be the issue this game. It's going to be a matter of killing the rest of his team while he, you know, doesn't kill them. Stone Gaze is a massive spell this game. It's really hard to go on the supports when you're trying to like run past a Stone Gaze Dusa. But you do have shards, so like
Radiant's bottom tower is under
you can
siege.
shard off the snake slow and the Stone Gaze slow for a bit. And possibly turn the Dusa away from you, run away, because he does have increased movement speed, so if you're somehow close enough. Big sack here for Costabile. Okay, he saves this point. I like this. I need to start doing this more, but out of habit I get the help. There's not really anything that can burst him this game, especially. He also has the ocean a lot. Alright, we'll neutral him. Yeah, I'd probably take Ocean Heart this game. Maybe pick Pull for the movement speed, because I wouldn't have boots. Arcane here. When going Maelstrom, he's not gonna have a way to deal with it. Comes out. Ezu, no way to deal with it either. He has Hood. But he is sitting on 2k gold. He is very rich. Top net worth. Gunner not too far behind. I looking at this orchid coming around 16 minutes. Yeah, it's a 16 minutes and shard after that. Z-Freak farming at the bottom lane. This is what I don't like about 4 Zoomers. Put Z-Freak on this hero and he just... This is the good farm. You want like your carry farming. Instead, Costabile is stuck like hitting jungle creeps out. Right? Because he doesn't want to be top. He's taking control of that. Gunner's on the mid lane. Costabile just like has to farm jungle only. And like some games it's okay, because it would be like on a Terror Blade. So he wants to just hit that shit anyway. An illusion. Maybe out lane. Like this game, I don't think it's that good. Going Vestal on me. Yeah, it's probably just Vestal, Ags. I'm only gonna catch Steve.
Radiant's middle tower.
Bear's running down though. Roots? Hit the bug off your bear. Right clicks don't do much on you. Or, but he's gonna.
Dire's middle
Oh, he gets a root.
under attack.
Gets ult out, and he has. Oh, Avalanche comes through.
I'm a super
Han's playing tree lines. His little bear and ult still. ED. Gonna pick up on Yawar. Oh no. What? Must be like got it while killing? I didn't know that. Now he has no ult. He's gonna get dove here. He has double bear, so he's okay with sacrificing bear here. Monkey King ult, Dawnbreaker ult. They're both gonna go down. They're gonna chase down Necrophos here. Kane's gonna stop it a bit, but he gets swapped back in. Gunner with the double. It's gonna lead into mid tower and all this classic lone druid mid stuff. The only issue is though, once again, if this Dusa gets online, it's very hard. They're on a timer in this game because they don't really have a way to deal with this. Gunner destroys every other hero in the game though. You're gonna find the Weaver too. And probably Quinn here. He's getting slowed. These aren't going very far. Oh my god, that was cringe, Quinn. Those remnants were cringe, my friend. Orchid coming out now for Gunner. What did he just buy? Or did he not have the Claymore or something? I swear I just saw him have like 1,000 net worth. Was I looking at someone else and clicked on Bear? I think that's what was happening. Yeah, so I was clicked on Ember, it showed me his gold, but when I click on Bear, it shows item. That's what happened. Okay, but so Orchid coming out next minute or so. It's like 400 off. I hope to God he goes Shard next. That's the build. I don't really have a way to deal with the Lone Druid. Besides, like, Juice just doesn't care about. very poor. And now Lone Druid and Dawnbreaker top net worths. He has Casual Blight, but is queuing up Guard next. Because I think he wants to go BKB, but he had so much gold before 15 that he picked up the Mythalhammer. So I'm assuming this will be finished into BKB. Unless he's going Deso. I don't think it's good. Might catch the monkey here. I don't know if he saw the courier. Keeps the Blightstone on hero. Interesting. I mean, now it's like out of slot to it, but I mean, Blightstone works the same on both units, but your hero is not always hitting when your bear's hitting. Right? It's not like a Uv where it's based on range melee. Oh, they're gonna catch the monkey here. He's gonna go down. It's gonna turn into a 2-2 bot. Nothing to do about it. Ben, you gotta get the fuck out. He only has one bear. Let your hero tank, bro. Your hero heals up a lot easier, and since you're your mom in, like losing all your armor. Hero, meanwhile, 19 armor, 13. Big difference. They're gonna pressure high ground here. Oh, they find Quinn. He does have a remnant, but he gets roared out. And he's dead. He has buyback. Monkey's setting up, but they hit these buildings very hard with Tiny, Lone Druid. They force them back. They're just... Oh no, they're swapping in Kezu. Fucking psychos. I can't believe they went for that. Scythe on Dawnbreaker. He tries to ult out, but it's not enough. Orchid wasn't there in time for that play. Bear goes down. Between now. Alright, they catch 3. Orchid completed on Lone Druid. Monkey catching this guy? I feel like you're not catching this. What a beast, actually. Yo, Venge, your courier, bro. Yasha plus ultimate orb now on Dusa. Malstorm soon on Quinn. Still no Malstorm. Holy shit. So poor. He's poorer than the Coddle. I mean, we knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, Orchid out now. Still gonna get stunned. I don't think he was in range right away with the tree, bro. When the bear Orchided. Because it looked like it wasn't hitting. He should pick up a Windlace. It's the only way you're able to keep up with your bear. Going back for Deso, no shard. Okay, so it's good against the Dusa, right? There's nothing to purge this game, but you're missing out on so much movement attack speed.
Radiant's
60 attack speed, 20 movement speed for everyone on your team in the AoE. You can also roar on your bear while it's mommed through your hero. So you just have this insane, like, a lot more control. But they are on a timer, so Deso is extremely valuable. If they take Roche, like, right now, I don't hate it. I think he's deciding, because he also has a Q. I'm fine with going Deso after the shard. I think it's really good, actually. We're gonna find Kezu here too. This is gonna turn into Roche. He can maybe go Deso now, because second Roche should be like 28. Yeah, but no shard plus something. No, never mind. He still gets sick. All right, so we need to go shard next. Ursa has Manta, Scotty soon. That's the big item. That is the big item. They probably need to get Rax before the Scotty comes out. I don't know how they deal with it. It's assembled for his BKB, has an Oblivion Staff, has something coming out. What's been coming out? Dawnbreaker making the Echo Saber, reassembling. Four. Gunner's gonna take Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright.
I only mention it as a conversation starter. How are you doing otherwise? Dire's bottom tower is under siege.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures have been fortified.
They're gonna pick up probably all these outer towers. Now with this Aegis,
Radiant's top tower has
Radiant's forced to play bots. They're gonna poke at this tower. Tiny's set up here. He has Blink. I don't know if they really want to TP back because it has to be a guaranteed. It has to be on the wall here. Monkey's going to Fusel. Oh, they are catching him. Dawnbreaker ults. Follow up with Venge stun. He's very dead. They even brought Gunner with Coddle. They were really global actually with Coddle Dawnbreaker. I didn't even think about that. I mean, they still have like 2 TPs now. Set them up. They're gonna smoke so they can get back top because they're mid that's where they want to be. They don't really want to be in this bottom lane. They're gonna work it here up Weaver here and he's dead. This orc is just so high value, man. Oh my god. It's crazy. This build's crazy now. I don't know why I never think about going back for Deso. It's really good here. Like, I really actually like this build a lot from Gunner. I would never go with this shit. To go Deso next. You need to hit buildings. You need to end the game, right? And it's also really good against the Dusa. It's like enables you to do some damage. You're gonna Monkey King ult. Make sure that they're all high ground pretty much. And TP Bear back to base, heal it up. He has one Mytho Hammer away. Let's see, what would I go next after this though? I mean, it's Basher or Nullifier. I personally think I like Nullifier more. A lot of damage and some armor, and you have the mana regen to do it. I don't think Basher does much against this, so he's able to just still get Stone Gaze off. Like I don't think it's changed anything. Amber's going Yules now, so he's not even going BKB. Not gonna solve that. This guy's gonna have a halberd soon, though. They're gonna pressure this. 2 minutes left on Aegis. Double bear. Oh, he has shard. That's something really annoying. You can purge it though with the roar. Yeah. Yeah, I think they really should pick this up with the Aegis. I don't think you can hit high ground until next Aegis. Right. They're catching the Necrophos here. Yeah, he's just dead. Wave coming in mid here too. Probably gonna poke at the high ground. It's a lot harder for them to kite your bear from hitting this. They have a crit over Scotty actually. Monkey King ult's gonna come out. He's just gonna die in it. Bear's gonna go down here. He has Aegis still and another bear. Oh, he's also able to get Roar cooldown reduced. Makes this 6-second cooldown. It's like pretty much back to old Roar. Really strong. But yeah, they're up to Rax now before the Scotty timing, which is what they needed. He had to pick this up because he knew this fight was gonna happen, but kind of just chain fed too much. I'm gonna go back for the Scotty now though. Aegis is wearing out probably. Yeah, 30 seconds. Only one bear for the next 60. Blink Force, BKB next on Tiny. What does the Dawnbreaker have? BKB and going Scotty. Roche may respawn in 3 minutes, so egg is running now. It's right now. I really would like to see them play top here. Maybe it can wait. I think they keep playing bot and control this for the next 2 minutes, and then they play top for like a minute, take this tier 2, and then take Roche. I think that's what 4-Zoomers needs to do. He's finishing the Bloodthorn. I guess to deal with the magic damage of Necrophos and the Ember a bit. I mean, Ember slides physical, yeah, alright, but Malice Storm, this. Makes your bear really tanky too. You have a lot of HP regen. And plus, you just are able to crit. You don't have evasion happening. I like it. It's gonna make BKBs really. I guess Necro doesn't have a way to deal with the Orchid yet. That's why I was running Nullifier because of that, but it doesn't really matter. 130% crit. Alright. Playing in the tree lines. The Orchid Oov. Alright, they're doing exactly what I thought they'd do. Poking on this top tower now. Letting them have their outpost back, but they're setting up for Roche, claiming the last outer tower. Fusel down on the monkey. He still just dies though. No HP. Duels on Ember to save himself. But it's still really hard to play fights because like just run roots and you're dead. I mean now you can use a roots, but that's if the root isn't happening while Orchided. Kind of set up on him. Deuce is farming their jungle. He's 1,000 off Scotty. There's a Titan Sliver on the ground. He's gonna TP base here. SPG is gonna pick up the Titan Sliver. Has Vessel completed. Going Ags next, my guess would be. Husky is really poor. Otto has a Philosopher's Stone and farm. He's going Nullifier. Holy shit. That's fucking hella dope, actually. He has Force Glimmer already. Dude, that's just gonna be coming out in like 5 minutes. It's already 30 minutes in the game. We're still a little bit off BKB here from Tiny. Oh, she's spawning. Can respawn now. Long respawn, long respawn. So we're probably not gonna have any action for a while. Oh, I guess they want to smoke up with Scotty. They don't have it out yet. They're gonna run through and try to pick it up before the fights. Invis Tiny here is gonna break the smoke. Any detection ready? You wanted to put it on the high ground. Why? Just place it, bro. He's gonna die now. They're gonna be forced to play base. I don't think they're gonna find anything after this. But the map is really dark now for Radiant. Yeah, they have no wards. Can't see anything but the wave. Really fucking scary. I'll die. Dire sees a lot. Waves are very far in as well. They can see down here, so they can just play like Heroes 5 and not let them back on the map. I'm guessing Quinn's going BKB next. Kinda has to. They're looking to fight once again. 14k net worth lead here for Dire. Oh, fight's happening. Try to jump the Tiny, but he has Invis. There's Scything Kostabile, but he was like full HP. Gets swapped out. Binge is gonna die for this. Dusa ult's already out though. Kostabile really low. Gunner's going in. He gets rooted though. He uses the root off. He's gonna get roared and probably die here. He gets the root or the Searing Chains. Actually dying a lot here on Dire. Oh, he doesn't have ults on Gunner. Gunner's dead. They're throwing. Supposed to be like TP back in for this. Nothing to cancel TP though. Hey, ball back for that. Roche is not up for another 40, which is very fortunate for Zoomers. They're gonna be up on everyone but Gunner by that time. Bot lane shoved in. They just need to get lanes out. Probably try to take this mid tier one. Someone pinged it. Gonna go Ags over BKB. Makes you a little tankier because you're able to survive.
Dyer's middle tower is
You have stats or whatever.
Boon of
Dyer's
regeneration.
structures have been fortified.
I'm gonna pick up mid tower here. Still sitting Roche. It's still not up. It's respawning right now. Oh, yeah, the Daedalus coming out. Yeah, they missed their timing, bros. It's such a free lone druid game, but it's even freer Dusa game. Even freer Dusa game. Oh, he's going Silver Edge actually. Once they have the mobility to catch my guesses, then they do kind. Yeah, that's gonna be my excuse for that. I don't really know. Out of range. Which is also just out of range of the Zobs. That's pretty wild, dude. Someone's gonna be mad looking at replays after that. Still no BKB on Tiny here. He's been working on this item forever. He's poorer than the Coddle. Coddle ends up not going Nullifier, going back for the Ag. Oh yeah, that's the Wisp. Shard lets you recall, and ult makes you. Dude, I forget this hero sometimes because they just change it like a million times. Zeus is able to hit the Ags pretty easily though, like, because you're able to just split shots still, right? And you have high attack speed. I mean, you're Dusa, and Weaver can also hit sometimes. So, and this hero can just ult out. Like the only hero that's gonna be good on. Gonna break smoke here. He's gonna go invis. You're gonna roar him. He's gonna get caught by the ult. He's losing a lot of mana here. He's getting perma-stun. He might go down. He has no mana for ult. He's dead. Tiny gets swapped out. They're gonna kite the MK ult and probably go hit Roche here. Weaver's just hitting this shit. That is wild. Yeah, he's dead. This sentry is seen by this sentry, so. Oh no. I didn't realize this was. I was thinking this was the iron. But yeah, so I guess he didn't see that. It was low ground. Trying to catch the monkey, but saying fuck him. Let's go hit Roche.
I predict with utter certainty that the enemy team.
Donner and Quinn do not like each other. Alright, that's Ag's Shard. Tiny gonna take the Shard. So he's able to actually like somewhat farm now. BKB on the way. Sold a whole bunch of items for it. Going BKB next on Gunner. Alright, I do not fuck with that. This build has gotten very fucking not cool. Dude, dead. I don't know, man. Ember's so hard to play against Lone Druid. It is like a terrible match. Monkey's dead now. Like, uses TPing in the middle all 5. He ults, but you're just gonna walk away now. He doesn't have Roar. Makes it a little annoying, but he has Aegis, double bear. Ben's just gonna go down. I guess he swaps someone in. He has Aegis. I should fight around this. Bear. Okay, Bear died while he was ulted. Or while he's Aegis. So he's not gonna lose HP for that. He's gonna get tossed out. Holy pog champ. Respawn your bear, respawn your bear, respawn your bear. Fight this, fight this. Getting scythed, but he's getting force staffed out. He gets an ult off, and he's getting healed. Bear gets respawned, yep. Uh-oh. Deuce is still able to just fucking hit, though. This Deuce is, like, can't be ignored just because he ulted. Gunners might go down here. Yeah, he has a bug on him. He's losing a lot of armor. Weaver gets caught, though, under the, Nimbus, or whatever the fuck it's called. Bear, very low. One bear. Chasing the bear, gets stunned. No bear. No bear. No bear for 90. Almost dies to that too. Yeah, I don't like this BKB. Your hero dying is not the issue. And BKB on bear, I don't know how valuable it is.
Middle tower is under
Maybe it's
siege.
good. Maybe it's good. Is it really getting I guess then you don't have to play so careful with your shard, right? I mean with your roar to purge this off. So I kind of do like it a little more actually now I'm thinking about it. I'm really surprised this guy hasn't finished a halberd though. Halberd owns the bear. You just get kited ultra hard by it. Double fluffy hat. He is tired of dying. Plus fan base. He is 2k HP. Um, Husky is very, very poor. He has a 4 staff now. They're sitting high ground because it's very scary for them to play without bear. But now they have the bear respawning. No fire was complete on Dawnbreaker. It's level 25 as well. 2-star brick charges. That's a lot of BKB. 8 seconds worth of BKB. Honestly, you could see him picking up a refresher next. Either that or Abyssal, I think. I don't really play Dawnbreaker carry though, so I'm not 100% sure. If I had to guess. Medusa though, big issue. Even though they're up 13k net worth, massive issue in fights. He's gonna pick up a blink. Be more of a nuisance. I think he needs damage though. He's kind of like even though he was chunking them, he was kind of getting ignored. Maybe blink will help him stay on them more fights. I mean, but if he's dead, dude, their fight's lost. Lost straight. Huh. You know, normally I'd hate it. Because there's a Weaver, I think I like it a little more. Because obviously he just wants it because it's like double valued right now, right? So he's getting
Bottom tower has been destroyed.
16 armor from it, plus sharing the armor with his bear. But I like it because you have this insane attack speed to kill bugs. Hero can do that very well. Before, bugs are like really annoying.
Dire's bottom tower is
Bell
under
prison.
attack.
If I'm Gunner, I am asking for this item. You have permanent uptime on your true form, and it makes this roar very low cooldown. And plus, you can kind of just like spam bears. Like you don't really care if one dies, and I don't know if anyone else really wants that much. You're gonna ult here for the monkey. He's dead. Anyone taking it? No one taking the spell prism? Oh. Dude, there's no way this is more valuable. I hate to believe it. Spell Prism's so strong on your hero. If no one wants it, you should take 1000%. No monkey though, they're gonna try to hit high ground here. He roars off the chains, but he should be getting... He has BKB now on the bear. He also has the paladin, so swapping them in and out. But hitting high ground right now, so he wants leveler. Gonna purge off. We're gonna get the tower. Holy shit. Bear's very low though. Doesn't have TP on bear either. Have double bear? Okay, it does at least have double bear. Looks like he's just gonna walk bear base. Heal it up. Since TP on it. Probably pick up a TP while it's there. They are sitting on a Radiant Obs though right now. Husky's breaking smoke if they come run at them. Good thing. They don't have vision of this. Still just sitting base though. They're gonna smoke up. Monkey's respawning. They have the vision. They want to fight on this. Bear is full health. Should be being called right now. So we'll have the bear for fight and his ult's up. Monkey's scouting. He's gonna jump the coddle here. Dodges the stun though. Dusa blinks in. He's gonna get his ult off at least. Dusa gets orchided. Monkey's gonna ult. Dusa's still getting stunned by the coddle. Big Dawnbreaker ults. But Dusa's gonna walk away. Half HP, no mana. Dawnbreaker, another ult, gonna heal them. They're running away, TPing out. Gonna pick up Arcane on Ember here. No Deuce ult. 14k net worth lead for Dire, and no one died there, which is crazy. Where did Coddle die? And he buy back. No, no one. Oh yeah, he did buy back. Okay.
Dyer's courier has fallen.
You guys have the Willow Whisper though, as we saw. In duration, true form. Almost 25 here. I'm wondering which one he's gonna take. I don't know, like attack speed. Quinn barely living. Bear's gonna go down here. He has respawn though. DKB up in 10 seconds on Bear. Milan looking to chase out, but they see him. They don't break enough trees. The roar doesn't catch him. Gonna heal up. They're gonna kite. They're gonna play for Roche. They can start respawning now. Pinging vision here, but it's despawned. They're just back to playing the triangle. All BKBs are up. 3k net worth here on Dawnbreaker. I'm wondering what he'll go next. Picks up the Basher on 100.
A tool to teach.
Yeah. I'm so mad, man. I'm so mad. I guess it's technically not perma, but it's like 2 seconds instead of second. This is the big one. Also just good stats, good man. Oh, we have a jump in. Dusa ult's been kited though. I kinda like that. You're able to ult during the Dusa ult. Nullifies the Yules. Both Qs were used, but not the actual BKB. No ult on the Dusa here. Roche is up. I think they just go hit here on Dire unless they can catch. Doesn't look like they're gonna be able to. Go hit Roche. They're running back for it right now.
A subtle burn.
Already gonna chase. Still no halberd on this guy. What are you doing, man? Alright, they're hitting Roche. Refresher on this. Double Wisp? Or no, probably Dawnbreaker. Double ult, double BKB, 4 Q charges. Gonna pick up Aegis on Gunner. Gunner picks up everything for now. I don't know if he'll keep everything. Ember's dead again. Oh. Not gonna catch the monkey. The hero's really cool, imbalanced. They orchid this guy, but I don't think you're catching. Your hero's really far behind. He doesn't have the fucking win lace, man. Alright. Get double bear, Aegis. Oh, Juicy gets tossed back in. Quinn buyback. Big. Oh, he's dead. He's just straight up dead. No buy, too. That should be game. Solution's actually really annoying. Gonna purge the. Oh, they catch the monkey. Monkey buys back. They still have double bear. Bugs miss him, too. Well, this tier 3 is already dead, too. Gonna roar off the disarm. Gonna toss Necro back in. Guys, I am not called GG. Oh, they stun the Weaver. Juicy did buy back. Weaver does have buy. Weaver, you have buy. Weaver, you have buy. Weaver, you have buy. Weaver buy back here. Juicy gets swapped in. Can't really do anything. Refresh on Dawnbreaker. Perma ult. GG. Followed by Quincy crew. And we're going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. The lone druid pick comes out and wins them the game. Let's Moo played amazing with these picks. I mean, his blinks were on point. I also like the Dawnbreaker a lot against Dusa because every time Dusa ults, you just ult on top of her. And it's not really like a getaway free, and it's not really like a hit for free. Because you're healing through it, and you don't really have to look at her to cast it. And or you're or you're catching when with the bolt. But yeah, probably gonna be a while before game 3 starts. I think it's like 15-minute delay, 10-minute delay or something. So yeah, go catch a break or something. I don't know. Probably 10 minutes, maybe 15. I don't know how long. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some water. Alright, sorry about that. Talking to some people. Back in the draft though. Uh, so started with inch pick. Spawned with Lone Druid Coddle. They felt Lone Druid that strong as wrong with it. Or they just pick first phase here. They go Tide Hunter off lane. Or Tide Hunter spawns. Clock on 4 Zoomers, and then Lash Hoodwink, and now Razor. So I think I don't think Tide's that good against Lone Druid. Feel the Deso. Lash is very good against. Um, Hoodwink,
10 seconds
it's
to go.
very hit or miss because you can go double quell. I can get a quell on your hero and your bear, and then if both don't get hit, you can quell the other one out. I don't think you can roar the discard. Um, and then so if you get caught with the stun while not ulted, the hoodwink ult will do a lot of. Or if you're ulting in front of the hoodwink while he's charging, like it's very easy hits, and he can make sure it gets off before the ult goes through, and sometimes kill you before it gets off. Leshrac lanes very well against it, or lanes decently against it, and later in the game is very annoying because you uh you have just insane damage output on the bear with your W, and very annoying. 4 Zoomers do pick up the Razor though, which I like a lot against Tide Hunter, and pretty good
5
against
seconds.
Leshrac.
Radiant's bad.
Actually, you're so fast, you're able to like kind of play around and space him easier. I also like the clock against Tide because if Tide's passive procs, you're doing so many small instances of stun with the clock that doesn't matter. Tide's gonna have a very rough lane, assuming this is
10 seconds to go.
inch.
Dire team bad.
I don't know which support's gonna lane with the Tide yet. We'll have to see what the lane is. Clock also does pretty good against the inch, but doesn't do well against Hoodwink. So it might be Hoodwink 4 and 5. No, I feel like I don't know how they'll run it. I don't know.
10 seconds to go.
Let's see. Quincy pick here, and then 4 Zoomers will get last.
Seconds.
Oh wait, no, we got 4 Zoomers back. Minutes still left on reserve time for 4 Zoomers. And CK, Void's banned. So I've probably seen a carry here.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I don't know what hero they want. They kind of. Luna get against her? I feel like it's not.
Phantom assassin.
Yay. I guess you do blink to just to get rid of the link. Pretty good. Razor's a really fast hero. You can kind of stay on top of you with the ult. Go to wherever you are in the fight. If you blink in before he links you, like you're fucking dead. So
5 seconds.
fight's really awkward. Also, Lone Druid doesn't do that poorly against it. Yeah, you crits sometimes and like kill him before he gets ult off, but makes the Bloodthorn really strong this game against Lesh and now the guaranteed hit on PA. But it and like the BKB timing is not that strong, even though it will purge the Bloodthorn. You have a hookshot and ink. Let's see what they pick last here. What do they want? Get building damage. I kind of need a little. I need a little more. Come on, lanes against PA. Ten seconds. They gotta come up with something. I don't know what the fuck it is. I need some range. Punka.
Time to select from all
That's
these
team fight.
things.
Assuming it lanes well against PA. Yeah, he's got decent armor, my guess is. low HP, or Cleese might just fuck him. Yeah, it's gonna be Clock 5, the Razor, and 4 Coddle. What I expected. Forgets who was playing what last game. I think Milan ended up playing 4, so gonna be Hoodwink, which is also a really strong lane. Had the minus armor from Gush to go with the acorn shot of Hoodwink. And HPA. I don't know if the Inch is really gonna be able to accomplish anything. Gonna kind of be able to zone the Coddle, but the Coddle's mainly gonna be playing for Blast. We won't really want to trade, and then I don't think Moo really gives a fuck about him hitting him. I think Moo will kind of have a free lane. Supposed to be they will have a free lane. Gunner will struggle a little more this game, but it's not. The onus isn't on him to win the game like it was last game. Like last game, he was the win condition. This game, Costa Bile is the win condition, and Gunner's gonna go help a bit. Like, it's also not 100% on this game. If Costa Bile dies, Gunner can still carry a fight, assuming like enough gets done before that death. Yeah. Once again, I probably will end up watching the Lone Druid a lot, just because I am a Lone Druid spammer. Want
This should
to,
be
you know,
interesting.
watch it when pros play it in actual games. So they're gonna pick up the phase. Or he's gonna go phase boots again. Probably phase. I'm guessing it's phase mom, orchid. Oh wait, we might have action here. Shard Bloodthorn. Maybe picks up a oof. We're gonna place their ops first. Bear's running high ground to scout shit. And all the smokes are broken now. Four Zoomers probably know there's an obs here because teams like to do this. So yeah, Quincy's just gonna start denying it. No one's in XP range though, which is a little sad, but I mean it's a ward going down, which is good.
Hello.
It's almost time for
Gunner tips Milan. I'm not quite sure really why.
I predict with utter certainty.
Obs here.
I predict with utter certainty that the enemy.
So I'm guessing he's afraid of Inch coming behind and diving him. Or maybe they think if Inch goes to jungle their camps, they can come run at her. That's my guesses. And the obs here, they really want to focus on this mid lane, which is probably going to be the hardest lane for them, so it makes sense.
Well, if you say so.
One's going to take a nuke, though it doesn't give a fuck. I'm going to 2 for 2. Starting full stick. I think this is Omega Crin. No region, full stick. You don't even have that good of stats. There's no way you're gonna get to 10 charges and like not want to press it. Yeah, they're gonna start Husky Body again like they did last game or 2 games ago. Just gonna get walked down here. It's gonna TP top now. They might get away for this. Yeah, it's just getting denied. I don't like this at all. They're gonna try again. They're gonna catch you are, but yeah, you have no creeps. Now they're dragging the wave. Thinking a lot of creeps under tower. Defric's gonna get his 2 off this. Supposed to be it looks like he got like every creep denied. Yeah, 3 creeps denied. So top's off to a rough start. It's 0 to 9. Radiant's up in every lane. Lane, as I said, a lot harder than the previous lane. I think Ember's the best matchup for Lone Druid. This matchup's not necessarily bad in lane. It's not like terrible, it's not unplayable. It's not fun. You have to dodge these splitters a lot. But if you do dodge it, you can kind of walk the hero down. Levels up, yeah. I think you should always level to level. Maybe not always, but you can kind of play with it more. Gives you way too much stats. The extra HP regen and the extra armor. Because those things scale downward. That makes sense. Quinn's gonna let him get both runes. He gets that or not. All lanes going really good for Radiant. I feel like this should not be the case. Top should be getting destroyed, I feel like. Even the spot lane. Maybe it's gonna take a little longer into the lanes. Like this lane, I could see it being later when he gets more levels into W and they start running low on regen. I mean, Ench will always be able to help with the regen issue. This lane though, as soon as they hit 3, I feel like I should just get walked down. He has Windlace. Probably boots coming out and just going straight HOD. Interesting, HOD. Oh, is Costa Vile dying here? Costa Vile's dead.
You've just achieved first blood.
Holy shit.
Have fun.
When I'm around.
His top lane is a disaster. I mean, he has boots now, and I think it's still salvageable. The lane is so bad for Radiant Fury. Like, I don't know how the fuck Kezu's getting anything out of this lane. I mean, he has Windlace boots, but 335, 365 plus a little bit of slow and maybe some cogs. They might have to play for 4 now for the more of the slow though, or they have to get a cogs off. But he has level 2 link now. Walk him down. Okay, Costa should be able to play the lane now. Husky should go pull. I guess the link's not gonna last. Pull this up. Do the range creep as well. Actually gonna go Soul Ring first. Ends up bottling the rune. He didn't skill go roar to secure it. I think he wants to threaten a kill with level up. Level up can dodge the stun. Like if you get stunned on bear and you level up, your new bear is not stunned. So if he can root, force a stun, and then level up, it can be a kill. You're asking for a lot, especially with how high HP Quinn's playing. He has Fairy Fire plus Water Rune. It's a really hard kill. There's no. Oh, he did level up. Your bear's not even low, man. I'm gonna get harassed out. This PA is having a very free time. It should not be the case, I don't.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's 11 denies. You last picked this Kunkka and this lane is this free. That should never be the case, man. Holy shit. He's a whole level up on him. How does he keep getting waves under the tower? Mess us God. Defruit. Boots with the fur picked up by Leshak here. No potential on him in the lane, in my opinion. I'll have level up. And also just gonna be able to out farm you now. 6. Farm him. The small camp a lot quicker than you. Hezu ends up dying here in the top lane, which they need to happen. This lane should be going a lot better. This lane should also be going a lot better. Well, okay, it's about a 1k net worth lead now here for Quincy crew, which should just never be the case. Stun the bear. That's gonna be a bear death. That's a lot of golden XP. Who got the last? I didn't even see. Looks like Quinn, just based on how it works. Let's switch to net worth. Quinn top net worth. PA second. He's going bad at Fury. Get blasted here on MS. Unka? Who else can really farm them? You're diving mid here, but War Zoomers are ready. Ooh, the blast misses on MSS. But he's still gonna die to tower there. Ran out of mana. Yeah, early on, I don't think you can make this play. You don't have the mana to kill the bear. They're looking to kill him because no bear, it would have been double kill. He levels up, get rid of the on, get it there. Get the root. Lesh is back. You only have one bear, my friend. Holy shit, the stun miss. That was close. I would have been a dead bear, no bear for like 20. You wanna win down a. He still put a stick in this lane. I guess he was getting spammed out by the third ability. They're going on Kesu here top. Everyone's responding. This is really low, but has a lot of damage. If Yor gets a crit, still dead. Husky's gonna be able to TP out, no stun.
Middle tower is being attacked.
Because that though, this bot tower should die, if not take a lot of damage. Gunner's gonna pressure this tower more. Gonna walk over though. Probably. Ooh, to shove this, bro. He's still picking up bracers, even though he's outside the landing stage. I don't think it's valuable. I think you only get that shit if you're in the landing stage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
Get your timings now. Get that halberd. I'd like to see him go halberd BKB. I think it's a really strong game. Don't go armor.
Radiant's bottom
Please.
tower is being attacked.
I'm trying to pick up phase boots on side here. See, yeah. The fact Kosvile ever died in this lane was terrible. Like, this lane is so free. And his game's struggling a little bit because of it. I mean, like, look how poor Tide is. Even though he got that kill. The lane's that free. Smoked, but I think they have vision of that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna flare top, but it's still gonna go down. They're just gonna let it happen.
Because it looks like they're really falling.
Mans are both pretty full HP. He's gonna pick up the Possessed Mask here. He has Alchemy Blade coming out, so that's the mana regen. Because Q is really how you farm as a hero. Maybe ult every now and then. Run's still smoked up here. I think he's gonna try to bait Gunner to hit this. Kill the bear. No bear for 30. Nope, okay, no one's rotating for it. Finally take the top tower. Radiant drops the glyph. Bear might die. Oh, he's gonna get Brewer off, that was big. Oh, he does have double quell. Okay, very nice, very nice. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Kessa's just gonna sit down here. Very sad. What's he have coming out? Wards. Gonna try to sit down here and farm his blink without getting dove. All he's gonna be getting is this one. Even this is scary to hit. It's not under tower. Like, he probably lives long enough to where TP responses can happen, so it's like okay, but like he's just so scared. He's cutting, so he has a way to run. Trying to make shit happen top here. Smoke's gonna fade. Very close to Fury. He's like 100 off? Give me like a 12-minute Fury. I'm just gonna run into 3. Die. I have Siege still alive mid. Keep it alive, yeah, gonna keep it alive. Oh, he only has 1 bear. Maybe not. Because he's gonna walk over. It's gonna defend the tower. But this is taking a lot of damage. Wind's also here. You gotta be careful, bro. You only got 1 bear. He has his mom coming out. 11 minutes. Feels really sad not having that 10. We got BKB first on Costa Bile here. Kind of expected. A lot of rates going in this. I just be double BKB into Refresher. Generally seems to be the build. Maybe he'll pick up a plate mail or like a Shivas or something like that. Some do that. But BKB Refresher, generally the build, I think. Doing Bloodstone first. Building this up is very sad, but once you get the item, it is so strong on left back. So strong. Doubles your spell life steal and also converts the same % of damage dealt to mana. So you just have infinite mana pretty much with it's a 40-second cooldown, lasts 6 seconds. It's very strong. Thought about picking it up on Storm too. Pretty good on that. But the build up is just so terrible. So terrible. It's a little better on Flesh than it is Storm. Not good. SVG, I mean, MSS only level 5 here. Very underleveled. You have a obscene. They know PS Triangle. You think 4 Zoomers are just winning the map? It seems like they're controlling all. Oh, never mind. Alright, it's about half then. Shot here on B. Looking for him to walk high ground. I'll go into Gunner's pressuring his bottom tier 2. Quinn's gonna TP for it. Bear's gonna get caught. He has respawn if worse comes to worse. Also has Mom's finish now. I'm gonna go Mom Deso. I guess that's okay if you plan to go MKB, but I think the Bloodthorn's very good this game. I'm gonna respawn too, because it doesn't have TP yet on the bear. He ends up getting the talent, the health talent this game. I agree with that. Are at risk of dying this game. 4-year-old. And even after some 1 HP could be the difference. Husky sitting up here hoping to find the PA, but PA has Fury, just chilling triangle. Already has an Ogre Axe coming out, rushing the BKB. He is gargantuan. Yolar is absurdly farmed. Like, he got Fury now, he has a good Fury timing. But he has another 1,000 net worth on top of it. That is crazy. 7k net worth, 14 minutes in. That is wild. He might beat the Razor's BKB timing. And he has a Fury on top of it. And the Razor's not poor. Like, it's shit's wild. I mean, he's going Deso, which I like against the PA, but I do not like it against Quinn here. But maybe he feels he's not the answer to Quinn. They have other ways to deal with it, which could be the case. Right? He might be assessing that, talking to his team, whose responsibility is what. But I feel like that easier for your team to deal with. You guys going BKB first, instead of Halberd. Which is still pretty good. He should get Halberd second then. I just really dislike getting BKB first on this hero. Then you're maybe it's just because I'm more used to mid where you have it at a quicker timing. 1,000 net worth off BKB here on Razor. Bloodstone less than 1,000 on Lash. Yeah. I feel like 2,000 off his BKB. I did pick up this top tower. 1,500 off Deso. So we do have some big timings going out in like the next 2 minutes. Whoever hits theirs first is gonna be massive. They're smoking top to run at this Gunner. Gunner is gonna TP out. Can his bear get out? Quinn's gonna be too slow in the sun. He gets out. That's massive space. Massive space. 4 heroes committed for nothing. They're saving their triangle and getting like these camps next minutes, and that's about it. The Gunner pretty much stole a wave, forced 4 heroes to run up there. And now they can run bots here where PA's alone, but looks like he's gonna read this, run here. Mid tower's still very low, and a siege is about to come in. So Quincy Crew's gonna have to respond to this, otherwise they're gonna lose their mid tower. They're not even gonna be able to steal these camps. The smoke is even worse. Gunner, you're too far, bro. Gonna dodge the stun. And he still gets mid tower. They're too slow on the rotation. Every tier 1 down, net worth lead in for Zoomer's favor. Bloodstone finally online. But even now, without the active, it still feels bad. Like you don't have that much mana regen without it. In fight, that's really strong, but farming it feels really bad. So they better make shit happen here. Looks like shit might happen top. It's 3v5 right now in favor of Quincy Crew, but they have Outpost and tier 2 to TP2 here. Lash is walking away, Husky's walking up. Fight happens now. Quinn might get mid tower out of it. But it doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. But Speedlay's getting recalled. They hook in on SVG. Oh, the break on clock. Oh, clock gets critted. Ends up being a 1-for-1. Resumers commit everyone. Quinn's farming. Not good. I mean, you do use recall to get this guy here. And Ridge is going to be able to farm this way and Gunner this way, so not the end of the world. Who's going to suffer the most out of this, probably. Kezu kind of suffered a bit doing farm out of it. I do like Deso a lot more against the Tide. Minus armor is very nice. Compared to Bloodthorn. You also have Razor Clock again. I don't. Gonna find Quinn here? Man, you're being greedy, bro. I can't believe he didn't TP out while ulting. Gonna TP now? Smoke breaks, but he's not gonna guess with it. Gets out.
Dyer's middle tower is being attacked.
Gold from my chest.
Jackpot.
Surprised Quinn's not poking at this tower more. I guess he didn't have vision. No, he has his obs.
Dyer's top tower
There's
is
smoke.
under siege.
Quinn's gonna grab the wave here. He doesn't have anything to stop the X. He's gonna pop Bloodstone and try to lifesteal his way through it, but he is very dead. Going Blink too. That is not gonna save you, my friend. You need a Yules or BKB. Quinn kind of griefing it up here. Deso's not online, but it looks like they might go hit Rogue. Yeah, I think better of it. Yeah. No Razor ults. No Deso. He cannot hit.
Radiant's middle
Wait, does he
tower
have it
is under
finished?
siege.
Has it finished? Can go Shard, AC. I like it a lot. Since you're not the win condition in this game, you can kind of amp your Razor to PA more. Makes it a lot better. Yeah, and it also stops you from getting like owned by this hero.
Radiant's bottom
He doesn't
tower
have
is being
Deso this
attacked.
game, so like a
Radiant's
lot harder for you to die on one.
structures.
The Deso, it's like very feasible. You're 9 armor, no way to stop that really. You're gonna lifesteal through and probably ult up. You'd have to like double crit to kill you before you have that.
Come on, sprites.
That's the cleave. Probably chilling then. We're gonna chase down here. That was the 9-second BKB. Doesn't seem anything's really happening. Where's Husky going? He has a lot of net worth, or a lot of gold here. They see this DD? Someone sees this. Who sees this? Vince? Husky sees it now. Bear's gonna pick up the DD. They might go hit Roche with this. No, he's just gonna farm up, get a shard. He doesn't have shard at 20, that feels really bad. I mean, he's not that poor comparatively to the other cores. Just like a good game, you don't have that. Gonna go shard here on Kunkka. Positioning. I'd like to see someone get a break. But I think it'd have to be like the Kunkka. I'm really scared. Supposed to be like is going refresher as expected. I'm just farming it up. Really slow match compared to the last 2 games, which is crazy. I mean, with the kills, I should say. Maybe the longevity of it won't compare to the first game, but the kills are kind of easy. More stuff here on MS. Smoked up on 4 Zoomers. Bear's not smoked.
Do it with
200 off shard. Both posturing around Roche. Both of them want to do this. Going back for Death Zone. I completely agree. But it might be too late. Husky's gonna scout. Gonna get stunned though and die here. Yeah. But MSS is also gonna go down. So 5 for 5. Quinn's gonna get caught. Ravage to save him. Hezu's gonna get ran down now though. Yeah, I think you just go into pits. I don't think you try to catch this guy. He has BKB TP. I guess you have hook shot. He ends up getting out with the blitz. Go hit Roche.
Tower is being attacked.
The Storm's out now, Static Link's out. I mean, they're still gonna be able to do it, but it's a lot slower. Might be able to contest now on Quincy Crew. Do they chase that kill? Lon's gonna throw an Acorn shot in there. Scout it out. Instantly gonna get shot down. I don't even have vision. He was just fucking ready, I guess. Yeah, they're out. They realize they can't do it in time. Tide's gonna be up soon. They're back to just a stalemate around the pits. So these supports go feed their lives again. Getting casual buckler first, gonna turn into AC. Shard's here now. Ghost Scepter on Coddle, needed to deal with the PA, but last gets on him, still really rough. 1,000 off refresher here on Costabile. Massive timing. Massive. Double BKB, I mean that's gonna be 13 seconds on this first use. Plus double ult. Double either storm. So 1,000,000 minus armor. Plus when they get this AC, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be really fucking crazy. Sorry about that. Because he does have Blink as we saw in the last fight. Going Ags next, because he's gonna have to play more far back. They're gonna catch the Hoodwink there. Going Ags next. Pretty good item. I think this shit's really undervalued by most people. Especially since this is only BKB for now. I mean, Quinn, I really think should be playing Kaya, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. You gotta be on Mile or something, or Power or something. I mean, they could really just hit this and get it for free right now, but they don't really know the position of Quincy Crew. Looking to maybe kill Bear here. On? No. White has Aether. Force Hood. Deso's done. Going Lincoln's next. So he doesn't get linked. What are the ways to pop it? You can't cast that. So X, I mean that's also just good to block in general itself. But he has Refresher, so you can pop Lincoln's with one and refresh and get good with the other. Not as value obviously, but still very good. I mean, what are the items you'd want to like even break it? Okay, they're smoked up here on Dire. Where's the go, man? Fuck. It doesn't look like they're gonna catch anything. They're gonna dodge him. Wait, Quincy's just hitting Roche. They're reading this. Half HP. Are they gonna get there in time? Clock ults. The range on it. He's in range now. I think you just gotta go in. Gonna die. He BKBs and gets it in time. Husky just gets critted down. Gunner kills the Inch on the back lines. They're gonna try to get out. They're gonna be successful. They just steal the Roche. That's crazy. Yep, everyone gets out. I don't think they can take this either. Gonna get nothing out of this. Nothing. That's gonna stall the game a shit ton too for Quincy Crew, for the Lincoln's timing. This PI is gonna be scary. I mean, once again, he still has to play around the Razor, but as this game goes on, this Lesh and PA I feel like scale a lot better than the cores of 4 Zoomers. $400 off Axe here on Kezu. He doesn't have the -4 Gush armor, -4 Gush armor talent yet, or the Gush damage. He did go to slow or the Kraken Shell damage. I've been seeing people get this a lot more. It makes sense this game, right? Because he's against Razor and Clock. Like you're not really Kraken Shell anything of value. The only thing you're Kraken Shell is later in the game on the like Bear shit, and that's it. PA's kind of just hitting this. I can't really do anything about it. Quinn's gonna come in, help finish it off. No glyph. Post is showing top. I was just sitting behind though. He's gonna TP in, so maybe they want to smoke and try to fight. Lesh did TP top. They take a lot of damage on this tower. They see them on the sobs. They see them on the sobs from the earlier smoke before the Roche fight. Might go try to fight it. They're not smoked though themselves. Gunner's kind of showing mid. They're gonna catch Milan. He's gonna ult out. Gunner's making space in the mid lane. You're always gonna jump the bear. But kind of a hard kill. I mean, the death sword does make a difference, but shit ton of Wraith Bands now. So Bear just has fucking 26 armor now. Buckler plus shit ton of Wraith Bands. Alright, I'm taking back everything I say about the Wraith Bands. This shit fucks. That shit fucks. Against these TAs and these PAs and actually zones. This hero's not like historically to destroy the bear. This shit owns. And even on like a drow. Because you have plus 17. I mean, when you mom it drops, but it's crazy. Oh, he got the enchanted quiver too to put on bear. So now he doesn't miss on the PA. Which he's been rocking no item for a while. Like, unless into base. Glimmer coming out. Glimmer.
Dire's middle tower is under
Not quite sure on why Glimmer this game. The only real magic damage is this Coddle. I guess you can put under whoever's getting X bags to try to help them. But you're also going to get vision on any roots, and there's a lot of physical. I'm sitting up here. I might try to solo kill because he's way too tanky and has BKB up. I don't think this shit happens. Ah, they're all TPing up actually. He's trying to set up for this. Ghost Relay looks like he's reading this though. Maybe he saw him TP out bot? I don't know. No, they don't have any vision. I don't even why he changed his mind. He's going A on disc with Refresher. I like that a lot. Really good. Moo's gonna break the smoke. He's gonna get Bode off. He's gonna get Torrent off. He's also gonna send him back with the shard. He's fine. King's drawing lines bot. Kunkka saying go deal with this shit. Put this in. Gunner's running down there.
This should make my life easier.
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
Gonna pick up an Invis as well. You're gonna have to give us tower because there's no boats and they have the Aegis. Down 40 though.
Dire has fortified its
Now we're just switched over to 4 Zoomers, so it's a really even game.
being attacked.
I mean, it really just comes down to Yuar. Yuar has a Scotty. He ends up not going the Lincolns.
Dire's top tower.
I guess his plan's to just slow the Razor and blink out. Not a bad plan. Picks up bots here on left track. Do it, bro. I'm not combining. Shit. There he goes.
Dire's top tower is
They're wrapping here on Radiance, but not in triangle. Coddle will be out of this fight if they fight right now. They do have outposts, but they wrapping from this angle. They're not gonna be able to secure it. Coddle's TCing in. He's gonna die. He's gonna feed. He's gonna feed. He's gonna feed. He gets force. He gets a ghost off. They get a big ravage off. They end up catching the hoodwink. Refresher popped. Kezu's going down. Yuar's on the back lines. Both supports down here for 4 Zoomers. Gonna pick up the gym on MSS. Oh, Quinn was dying base. Gunner's gonna feed Bear. He has respawn though. Quinn's gonna get out. Gunner's TPing out. He can't do anything about it. Can't feed this Bear though. He has no TP. He has to Q it. Quinn's not gonna be able to catch in time, I don't think. Yeah, okay. Ada's gonna get out. That was a fresh respawn. That would have been crazy. He's gonna go MKB now. Which, very good against the PA. If Quinn went down, that would have been a massive fight. Still, 4 Zoomers favorite, I think. Gonna look to kill the bear here, it looks like. A really hard kill, though. 3k HP. Roar. He doesn't have Quell anymore. He sold his Quell. Oh my god, why'd he sell the Quell?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Why'd he sell the Quell? Is the 2 armor you get the bear really worth it, or the 1 armor? I don't think it is.
Monster kill.
Really, really bad death there. Really bad. Really bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Rax. Or by that. Ah, you have Coddle.
Dire's middle
Roche may
tower
respawn in
is
40. Gonna be up probably in time to contest.
Dire's
I mean, it's not
middle
insta
tower has
respawn.
been destroyed.
They're just pressuring this bot lane. They're backing. Razor can't get caught. Okay, he's fine. Yuari's getting Nullifier next to kill a Coddle with Force Glimmer. I mean, Force Ghost. Clockwork's still gonna kind of just feed to him. He's got no items. This is crazy, actually. Picks up a medallion here. I like this. Put on your hero. Building a solar crest. Put on your cores. Aeon's gonna pop here. He has BKB still. They're chasing out. Gunner's still down for 10 seconds. Roche's long respawn, 2 minutes. His Mindbreaker on Hoodwink. Very long cast range on a silence, pretty much. Gonna pick up a plate mail here on Quinn. I think he should have got this a while ago. Maybe. He's very rich. Gonna probably build this into. I don't really see him getting something else besides that. Unka, Barrier. Unka's farm has fallen off massively too. I feel like he's gonna have Ags and a couple hundred though. That's combined with Shiva's soon on Costa Bile. They're gonna smoke up though, because Roche can be up. Yeah, you gotta get your lanes out. Smoke up. Fire soon from PA as well. 1 minute left on the respawn. They're gonna take back their outpost. Bar's gonna sit inside, look at it. They gem scan the hill, nothing there. They smoke up themselves on 4 zoomers. I mean on Quincy crew. That was the issue. 4 zoomers had no vision here, so they had to smoke from this triangle to just re-establish control of their own high ground. Now they're gonna have to wait for another smoke, another obs to go again. But they're probably preferably gonna farm up their items. Holy shit, they're smoking the long way around. They're not gonna see this shit coming. Oh, maybe? Oh, Z-Freak places an obs, he sees them. Z-Freak. Oh, he gets one shot, he didn't go Scepter. He didn't go Scepter. He didn't go Scepter. And he got crit. He has buyback though, but they don't have outposts anymore to TP him into the fight. Poster, there's trees there, bro. You didn't get stunned. His Aeon gets popped. He pops BKB. Quinn blinks in. Just gets obliterated. What was he doing? Husky's gonna die on the back lines. Quinn, no buyback. It's gonna be Ravage, big Ravage, but he gets the Aeon off. BKB, Gunner gets his ult off. He's gonna TP out on Yuar. Kezu's gonna go down here as a result, and it's gonna be second Roche for them. Who's taking Shard? I feel like Costa wants both. I'm giving Costa both if I'm making the call here. I mean, everyone else has Shard, so he takes Shard. He wants Aegis though. Always went harder with a spell. Surprised this doesn't get picked up more. Like it's not terrible. But he's gonna take Aegis on Gunner. He has the MKB done. He's gonna go AC next. I like this. Based on his current build. Classic talents. Ag's down on Kezu. Man, both offlaners are really poor. They're going double AC. Someone needs to communicate something here. This is not good. This is not a double you can really go. I think Moo should be getting Halberd and Gunner should be getting the AC. Or if you really feel like you need armor, get Vlad's. DD bot.
Radiant's top tower.
Got this outer tower.
Radiant's top tower.
Probably hit high ground here. Try to force them back. Go MKB on Razor. You get the blur talent, so
Double
Radiant's top
damage.
tower is under siege.
double damage picked up by SS. Ghost soon for him. Yuar does have the nullifier. Going to Abyssal next. He needs to deal with these cores. And the millions of BKBs. I guess the nullifier is also for this Aeon Disca. I got that. That's TP, but it looks like they're trying to set up here. I'm flank from behind. I think he can walk out here. He might go another way. He might try to cut a wave. Oh, never mind. Looks like they're trying to fight. And TP in. Too far out from the fight if they fought there. Hamas Relic for Leshak. Big item. Lot to spell damage. Getting BKB next. Very needed. I guess. Yeah. I think he should have got this item about 4 items ago, but here we are. Spell Prism as well. Good for the Tidehunter if he wants. Someone, I think it's a pretty good item. Has the armor item on Lone Druid. Very good. Slow down the PA and just you better get some of the armor. Still really low armor whenever it's bare moms. I mean 13 armor. He has a Deso on him. Down to I didn't too busy looking. But -6. 13. Yeah, so he's down to 7 armor. Nothing on him. But he has a plate mill now. He's gonna be big chillin'. He's ulted too. He's 34 armor. Yeah. This is a big pickup by Husky. Got it pretty quickly. I remember seeing he had no items a second ago. More ZZZs. Mana left on Aegis. He didn't really do much with this Aegis, I feel like. Kind of shut them out of the map, I guess. Gonna get stunned up here. Quell yourself out! Oh my god, you sold both quells. I do not fucks with that, my friend. Stun your bear up, too. Stunned up again. Go a minute on Aegis, so they don't really want to commit to him. Ult up in 5. AC in 1300. Oh, I took the spell prison. Why there's so low cooldown. 4 staff as well. Gonna pick up on Aeon Disc next. Quinn does have his BKB. He's like 1 creep off from 25. Probably gonna go Diabolic Edict. Really strong. Oh man, no one can really quell them out because Clock doesn't want to be like in there for this. Oh, this is a massive kill thing catch. They commit everything. He has buyback though, and they have outposts, so they overextend. But I think that's just gonna be it. It's gonna be probably rest of Vegas too. Bear might die here. Never mind, they're kind of disconnected. I think they're afraid of the buyback TPN. They're fighting around the ward. Punka bought back. I think they're only gonna lose SVG here and disconnect. Yeah. They kind of read that. It's kind of poor hook target choice as well from Husky. I'm gonna go back to cutting mid. Roche can be up in 3 minutes. He has his AC and like 1 creep. You do not have Aegis anymore. You cannot be standing there like that without ulted. Illusion top rune? Or is like trying to sacrifice his life for it. That seems terrible. AC on the way. Okay, he ends up going blink on Kunkka instead. Good. Double AC, terrible. eventually communicated that. Gets stunned here on Gunner. Let's have his team behind him. 15 seconds left on ult. So he will run out in this fight. Gonna go down on the hoodwink. Gonna stun up the bear. No shard. Brings out the shard now. Realizes, what the fuck am I doing? No shard. No ult on Gunner for 10 seconds. Kinda gotta be careful, bro. 5 seconds. Alright, he's gonna pop the ult. I think they're gonna hit this shit. But Lesh has, yeah, a shard now. Very rough to play into. He has 25 diabolic edict too. This shit just melts. He has BKB. He's gonna try not to BKB. See if he can live through. He gets double 4-step out. Husky! Briefing with the cogs. They're gonna hit mid though. The bear's gonna get stunned up. This is a bear respawn. If this bear goes down, it's gonna be very poor for Zoomers. And he does die. I can't believe he respawned bear and didn't send base. I can't believe it didn't have TP if it didn't. God, what the fuck are you doing? They're gonna try to get the fuck out though. No bear. He has BKB TP. He has BKB TP. You not want to be fighting in the next 60 seconds anyways? Yes, thank you. Okay, BKB's TPs. Gonna go top. Split up the map. Coddle picks up a glimmer. Gonna go BKB next on Lone Druid for the bear. I like it a lot. It's really needed against Slash. Still gonna get melted to Diabolic Edict, especially level 25, even though you have a million fucking armor, because it's pure damage, not physical. Oh, that's crazy, man. 70 explosions, 28 damage. Pure damage. Pure damage. That's so insane. Anyways. They're trying to fight top here. Only one bear is going to be up. He has 72 armor. I mean, yeah, it's only 80 physical. Not exponentially scaling, but the opposite. I guess it's sense multiplicative. I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say though. 1 to 2 armor is a lot bigger deal than 50 to 51 armor. Basher can be sent out for PA, but no buy. About 1,000 off buy plus Basher. Bear up in 50, ult up in 50. Second bear, I should say. Roche will respawn in a minute. Can be up now. Why they're playing so hard around it. Trying to kill the bear. Make it 1 bear for Roche. Success, my friend. Oh, this bear's dead. No quell. No quell. No quell. No quell. I sound like I'm singing Noel from the Christmas Carol. Yep, they're not gonna get anything out of this either. Bears respawn. Start spamming chakram on him. Yep, let's go, let's go. Is it longest based on? No, it's all ability. Fixed amount. I see. Alright, well, 100 seconds, next bear. Roche up in 10. This end creep will scout it, and they will go hit as soon as it's up. Only 1 bear. Quinn's reading this map beautifully. He's like, hey, he's gotta go fucking do this shit for them to have a chance. The wave coming in. The Quinn's down there. They're gonna recall Lone Druid. Lone Druid's gonna recall his bear. I guess he wants to give the AC aura. And maybe a roar. Nope, he's just gonna recall now. When it's traveling into outposts, they're smoked up. Gunner's hitting these ob sentries. Takes forever though. Husky flying in, sees Quinn. They're both on ward. He gets a ward down of his own though. They kill off the obs. He scans. He's gonna die though. He hook shots through. Hooks both the Tide and the Leshrac. Leshrac's getting his damage soaked. He's getting followed here by Costabile. He's really low. He's gonna end up living, and your ward gets on top of him and kills him. They kill the Roche too. Get everything. Egg is cheese, Ags. He's gonna take everything on UR as well. Gunner gets caught. Gunner's gonna go down here. There's no way he gets out. Or at least the bear. Never mind. Big fucking torrent. Big fucking torrent. But yeah, massive. Massive for Quincy Crew. They get the Aegis. They're up 12k net worth. Ah, they just... they didn't make things happen quick enough with the first few Aegises, I feel like.
Dire has fortified its structures.
Bear is still just gonna die. He has respawn. Still no BKB. They're gonna try to pull PBA back, but he doesn't really care. He has Aegis. He has a Abyssal too if he just wants to buy it out. I guess he wants buyback or something. I guess he doesn't have a slot either.
Dire's top barracks is under attack. Dire's top barracks has
BKB done for Bear. They're gonna try to defend this middle racks. Looks like this Belay's gonna have buyback as well. Depending if they can. BKB's up soon from UR. So gotta still be careful. It's still a really hard fight, even if he buys back. It's up in 10 seconds, so he probably won't buy back. They're trying to commit on him. Force out the Aegis. They force out the Aegis, but no BKB for Gunner now. No BKB. They're just gonna get out. Alright. They saved the racks with that. Aegis gone. He does have the Ags though. He's gonna go Hex here on Razor to hopefully stick on Quinn longer. He has Gym and Refresher and Force Staff on Tidehunter. He does everything. He is very strong now compared to earlier in the game. Conka is very far behind. Conka's going in Aether Lens. I'm assuming to build into Octarine for quicker Torrent Storm and like everything else. I feel like Refresher's better, but what do I know? What do I know? Did he buy out the Abyssal yet? No. Still just sitting on 9k net worth. I mean, this is effectively making a 5k net worth lead instead. Ravage? They're gonna explode the Kunkka. He has buyback though. That's one Ravage. Still another Ravage available. BKB of UR was committed though. Kind of big. BKB of Gunner is gonna be used. They're gonna kill the Inch. They're gonna hookshot in on Quinn. He's stuck in Cogs. But Gunner's also stuck out of Cogs as a result. BKB's out now. Buyback on Kunkka. Dave's just doing a million damage with his daggers. Quinn's gonna jump in and get out. Ravage on Costa Belay. He's gonna buy back. Another ult here from Gunner. His bear's gonna go down, but he has another bear. Oh, Kezu's very low. Kezu's gonna go down. They're gonna try to get out here, I think, on Quincy Crew. Bear is getting kited as fuck. Still not dead though. He might die here before he can get another bear off. He might not respawn because he's gonna be in trouble. Okay, he gets another bear off. Ends up killing the creep. Gonna go Ags. He doesn't have to be in the fights as much. I don't know how effective that is. Have to deal with the top though, top lane. 17k net worth lead here for Quincy Crew. What's the buyback status of the games? The game. Okay, every core on Quincy Crew have it. And the only person on 4 Zoomers that has it is the Coddle. Gunner short net worth wise. They don't know that one. But looking very rough. Looking very, very rough.
Radiant's courier has fallen.
That would be the yeah, Aeon disc. Rank Blink coming out here from Lesh soon. He's gonna be very unkillable with that. I mean, 500 more HP, so he's gonna be like almost 4k HP with a shit ton of damage and spell lifesteal. Like, this guy is getting the most out of his slots. He is 6 slotted to the max. Yeah, it's gonna go refresher instead of the abyssal. He's sitting on 10k net worth, effectively making a 9k net worth lead. But he's finally gonna buy out for it. Double BKB, double nullify. I feel like you want abyssal, but
Radiant's
oh, I know.
tower is being attacked.
Those are DCs. Insta pause. Holy shit, the series is forever. He's gone. Pause is probably gonna be a minute. I gotta piss. I'll be back.
I predict with utter certainty that the enemy team has got this in the bag.
You can run. You should run.
I predict with utter certainty that the enemy team has got this in the bag.
Glad soon for mention interest. That's massive. He already has the life steal, but not bad too. And it's damaging. Shiva's done here for a Razor. That's gonna be big in the fights. Especially trying to kill Lash right here, but Lash has Strength Blink coming out. Very hard kill, even if Razor's able to stay on top of them. The lines. Can't see good. He'd be going. Maybe like a hop. No clue. Maybe upgrade a blink. Strength Blink on the way, plus 4k net worth. So I'd probably go upgrade to Ags next. Yeah, upgrade to Ags. Maybe refresh. Hoodwink. Still trying to get the Aeon, but his courier died. No way to see it. It had the Vitality booster. I don't think it had the. Oh wait, he has this mana boot. So whenever his courier's up, he'll have Aeon discount. Yeah, just bought Refresher. Still has 8k net worth. I should just buy a Moon Shard. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he has buyback in like. Um, and as we said, working on the flat. Anka, very poor. Very, very, very poor. 3 items at 50 minutes. Pretty sure he's going to Octarine here. Really weird. Quinn being a good sport and asking how long we have instead of forcing 4-0 rooms and asking how long we have. Ags coming out on Lone Druid, even though I'm pretty sure his bear just feet regardless. What is it, 10-minute total then? Crazy. Or Solar. His force now. Solar, massive for the bear though, or the Razor. Razor, as we said, finishing the Hex, gonna have a refresher up soon. He's officially 6-slotted with this Hex. Can still obviously Scythe Ags, get Moonshard, replace Boot, replace your effect. During fights like this. But this 6 slot, I feel like is a lot less scary than like this 6 slot or this 6. I mean, obviously it's more than slotted, but drop boots or whatever. But I mean, Copium. The good thing is, if the game goes long enough, you can get 12 slotted on fair. Generally, not how that works. Rubric falls off, going back for sure. Terrible. Like 4-0 strong. Fuck out. Thomas Rock. Also gonna get the 20 talents, which is 20 strength. And the strength thing's gonna come on. He's gonna have 4k HP, 30 armor, status resist, plus 25 magic resist, the glimmer behind. Holy shit. It's gonna be unkillable. And it's not like he's sacrificing damage for it either. Oh, no, this is third match. This is 1-1. Sorry. Yeah. Bad. You can generally always tell in official matches up here. The little marks will indicate who has what. Yeah.
Man overboard! Man overboard! What have ye done?
Yeah, I don't know how else to fill this time. Pause.
I predict with utter certainty that the enemy team has got this
Wait,
in the bag.
when DC as well. Reminds me of like a couple of years ago when we used to just get DDoS all the time during matches because there'd be so much betting on it, and some servers were able to get DDoS. They got DDoS and they lost like their bet. They were just DDoS attack, and that would go like no. That shit was wild back. Like it would even happen on land sometimes. It was crazy. I really don't like. I don't know what else you put on your bear. I guess bear's still going to. Timer's probably running out. I do want to play some like music during this. I don't know what's allowed on YouTube. Everything fucking goes in the Wild West on Twitch, but I think will count on YouTube. Remind me. follow the Twitch stream where I normally play my own games, I'll cast on here because I'll generally want to like that to be on YouTube for longer too, and it's a lot more discoverable there. But yeah, I also make some YouTube videos of my games on Twitch. Check that out. Let's replay the waiting game. Drawings now. 30 seconds remaining. Good on the admin to say it instead of making 4-zoomers ask for it. Because then like everyone hates 4-zoomers for it. Now 4-zoomers here should be able to theoretically say like we'll take our pause time or something if needed. But yeah. It'd be a very sad way for Quincy Crew to lose this game too, because 4-zoomers is probably gonna be zooming the game. Husky paused. Yep, 4-zoomers gonna take their pause time. So yeah, this is I'm assuming 4-zoomers are gonna finish 4th this year in the league. Your Herald, rough bro. I was Herald before there was Herald, so so I think they have 10 minutes total, and yeah, okay, yeah, they have 10 minutes, and Gunner is gonna give them 5. That way they don't like get screwed somehow. Okay,
I predict with utter certainty that the
but yeah,
enemy team
all right. What was I saying? Yeah, I think 4-zoomers will finish 4th, and Quincy Crew will probably finish 2nd. But if Quincy Crew drop this as a result, it's gonna make a lot of tiebreakers happen. I have a feeling. I think TSM will get 1st, and EG will get. But I could very easily see EG getting 1st, TSM 2nd, something like that. But that's my current prediction, just based on what games I've seen so far. Like the fact EG dropped the game to the cut, who I think will finish like 6th in the league. And I think there's a massive difference between top 4 and bottom 4. Probably only like 2 or 3 minutes left on this pause. I can't believe his internet's still down. Like all of Germany's internet down or something. Like, actually, I think Jesus over here in Canada. We think of EG. What is their main drawback in your opinion? I just don't think their offlaner Nightfall or whatever the fuck his name is very good in the offlane. He just joined Discord. Okay, so he's gonna be back on. Yeah, and their drafting. It doesn't seem like their drafting's very flexible to the patch. Like, Arteezy's gonna play the same heroes no matter what the patch is, like these Nagas, Terrorblades, who aren't always strong. And they just kind of struggle in region a lot. I think Arteezy's a good carry, but I think his hero pool's terrible. But that being said, I also think if EG do end up making the major, they're like top 5 team. It's just EG seems to struggle in region, or NA teams seem to struggle out of region, one or the other. But no, I think I think Arteezy's a very solid carry. It's the heroes that he picks, and he's forced to play these like ultimate win conditions. I'm also not sure how much him and Jarek's like laning together. Well, we're back in the game. Ag's coming out soon for Gunner. I don't know how much it'll matter. He does have the 25 movement speed, the 10 talent, so it is pretty big in that situation. He's gonna sell one of his Wraith Bands, and it's gonna come out now. He is queuing up Divine, which is very good with the Ags, but also just very scary. I think that's how you throw this game. Feels like an impatient purchase if you fix it. They're gonna try to run up here though. They're very far ahead in net worth, so Hoodwink's gonna scout with a shard. Gunner's gonna break. He has the Ags now, so he doesn't really care to feed his hero. All it is a roar unit at this point. They're recalling someone. No, he's just healing. Z-Freak scouts the smoke out. I can't believe he force-staffed up the high ground there. That was crazy. He blinks in on Lesh. He's just gonna feed here. Husky's tanking a lot of Diabolic Edicts too. He's gonna buy back on Lesh. He gets lifted up in the air on Yuar. Yuar is very low, getting his damage linked. Gunner kills him on the backlines. Costabile is gonna go down here. No buyback on Costabile though. Both buyback on Quinn and Yuar. Ravage committed for the lone druid. He's gonna go down. He does have he doesn't have gold for buyback. I don't think. Yeah, no gold. But he's gonna go down here. Husky, go pick up bounties, Husky. He'll go pick up this bounty. He's 700 short, actually. There's no way that's enough. He has to go get the bounties. Kind of getting vision of him. Oh, he's gonna die here. No buybacks on any of them for 80 seconds. So we sat there and waited 10 minutes for the game to last another 2 minutes. Unfortunate.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Believe it or not,
Yeah.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
That's gonna be game. What can you do? Husky has buyback now. Gonna get caught in that stun though. Gonna die on the Hoodwink. 10 seconds on Coddle. Stunning everyone up with the book, but they're not enough. They're so far behind. That's game. Sad way for it to go. Alright, yeah. That's gonna be the series though. I'm gonna end the stream here. Subscribe to the YouTube. Go check out the Twitch. I'll probably go stream on the Twitch around 9. If you guys want to check it out. Check out the Twitter too. Peace out.